Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals (FZE) has increased the gantry price of premium motor spirits petrol from 1,185 naira to 1,200 naira per litre, and it will take effect from today. In an official communication to customers, the refinery's group commercial operations announced revised depot prices for gantry and coastal deliveries. According to the table contained in the notice, the coastal price rose from 1,562,265 naira per metric ton to 1,582,380 naira, while the gantry price increased from 1,185 naira to 1,200 naira per litre. However, the refinery further directed customers to return all authorization to collect documents for repricing, adding that a new volume contract would be issued for immediate loading resumption. The federal government has raised 7.62 trillion naira from the domestic bond market between January and August 2026 as it continues to tap the fixed income market to finance its budget and other fiscal obligations. The funds were raised through 8 federal government of Nigeria bond auctions conducted by the Debt Management Office during the period. The latest figures highlight the growing importance of domestic borrowing in meeting the government's financing requirements amid a projected budget deficit of about 31.5 trillion naira. At the August bond auction, the DMO allotted At the August bond auction, the DMO allotted 505.2 billion naira through competitive bids across the January 2035, April 2037, and June 2038 instruments. Although the amount allotted through competitive bids was below the 1.1 trillion naira offered, total allotments climbed to about 1.56 trillion naira after 752.3 billion naira was sold through non-competitive allotments, according to Cowrie Asset Management Limited. Total turnover in the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose sharply by 146.12% to $5.05 billion for the week ended 21 August of this year. Data from FMDQ Securities Exchange showed that the total turnover gained $3,002.63 million from $2,054.9 million recorded in the week ended 14 August of this year. The weekly surge was driven entirely by activity in the foreign exchange spot market, where transaction volume grew 155.02% and spot transactions soared by $3,044.52 million to reach $5,008.52 million compared with $1,964.00 million recorded the previous week. Consequently, the average daily spot volume rose to $1,001.70 million, expanding spot market dominance to 99.03% of total turnover from 95.58% previously. However, the remarkable liquidity surge comes amid steady macroeconomic stability, sustained foreign portfolio inflows, and robust external reserve buffers, which recently crossed $52.5 billion. The internally generated revenue of Nigerian states rose by 34% to 2.43 trillion naira in the first half of 2026, up from 1.815 trillion naira recorded in the comparable period of 2024, as subnational governments gained access to more funds despite worsening economic pressures on households. Findings showed that 35 states, excluding Rivers State, generated a combined 2.43 trillion naira in IGR during the 6-month period. While the data for H1 2025 IGR for many states are not available, the IGR growth underscores the expanding revenue base of state governments at a time when they face mounting financial obligations, including infrastructure development, social services, workers' salaries, and other recurrent expenditures. However, the increase in revenue has intensified questions about how state governments are deploying the additional funds, particularly as they benefit from higher federation account allocations and savings from the removal of petrol subsidies. On the foreign scene, oil prices have extended a decline as Asian stocks edged higher on receding concerns about another military flare-up between the United States and Iran, while traders were also nervously awaiting Nvidia's earnings and key U.S. inflation data. Both main crude contracts have tumbled more than 8% this week as Tehran and Oman edge towards a deal to partially reopen the Strait of Hormuz, while signs of fresh diplomacy to end the Middle East crisis added to the upbeat mood. While U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said the White House was declaring an economic D-Day against Iran and its trade partners, the measures were regarded as softer than many had feared. Crude fell around 2%, with Brent back well below $90 a barrel. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
wherever you may be the world over. We are, of course, the Premium Talk Station. My name is Dawn Wilson, and at the moment you're listening to Business Today. As the promo did say, it's about, well, business stuff, how policies, government policies would affect your pocket, and the business we do with each other, if it's making any headway, headline inflation, unemployment. I'm trying to come up with economic theories. Subsidy. Oh yeah, subsidy is in the news this time around, and that's all thanks to the former Vice President Abubakar Atiku Abubakar. And well, it's a front burner issue, so we're going to be talking about that as well as other stories. Now, at some point in time, I do believe you would want to be part of the program. So here are the numbers to call in and have your say. Because when we talk for our good, we talk for our progress, we talk for the advancement of River State and, of course, Nigeria. And you've heard me say this before. Let me say it again, or rather, let me reiterate. They are listening. 100% they're listening. And many times they take your feedback and our questions, and they use that to, well, give us some form of governance. Good, could be better, bad, but well, they give us something. So don't stop talking, because a closed mouth is a closed destiny. So here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show via our social media handles. And on YouTube Live, you can go there, watch, listen, comment. Today951FM. That's Today951FM. On Facebook, I believe we have a post running on Facebook. You can go Today95.1 FM. That's where you can go. Today95.1 FM and leave your thoughts there. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also listen live via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. I think that's about it. Yes, I think so. Now for calls, keep it super simple, keep it short and sweet. 1 minute. So hopefully you'll be able to get your thoughts together, to be able to keep your thoughts, well, 1 minute long. Sometimes, if there be need, 30 seconds extra, if there be need. However, after that, you hear me say, all right, thank you for calling. And then, of course, I'll be forced to yank you off the phone. And that's not a pleasant feeling. So please, 1 minute. But where necessary, I'll give you 30 seconds. All right, having said that, I'd already gotten the economist Franklin Wilson, who's, well, no relation of mine, of course, but we just happen to have the same surname. My name, of course, being Dawn Wilson. And everything was locked, set up. Unfortunately, some hours ago, I think about an hour or so ago, he sent in a message. It looks like he's been fighting some kind of illness, and it didn't not agree and stand up. So what can we say? So fortunately and unfortunately, well, you got me. So I've done my best to research as much as I can, because I'm not an economist, but I guess I will use my lived experience as a Nigerian to come at it. And hopefully your lived experiences as Nigerians, will be the feedback. Now, hopefully I won't get it wrong, but if there be economists out there listening, now would be the time to call in. Well, not now, but when I open the phone lines, you call in and you can break some things down for us. All right, I see your calls coming in. Now would not be the time. Like I said, now isn't the time. But yes, when the time comes, I'll open the phone lines. So let's start off with, I have about 3 stories, and all of them are kind of like connected in some way. So let's start off with what I said is on the front burner, and that's Atiku Abubakar and him saying he's going to bring subsidy back. So Atiku unveils production-based fuel subsidy plan vows to track every barrel. Now, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has unveiled a new petroleum subsidy model that would shift government support from imported fuel to domestic refining, with subsidies capped, budgeted, and tied to verifiable production and benefits to Nigerian consumers. Atiku, presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, said his proposed Atiku Economic Recovery Plan, AERP 2027, would provide qualifying Nigerian refineries with crude oil at preferential prices, subject to strict conditions on production, efficiency, transparency, and domestic supply. In a statement issued by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, Atiku said the proposal was not an attempt to restore Nigeria's previous fuel subsidy regime. My proposal is not to resurrect the old subsidy regime. We will move subsidy from importation to production. So it's production that's going to be subsidized. From middlemen to Nigerian refineries, and from unverifiable claims to verifiable barrels. So I guess there's going to be some kind of checks and balances, transparency, and accountability. Okay? Now, the principle is simple. The subsidy will follow the barrel. Under the proposal, both public and private refineries that meet prescribed requirements would be eligible for domestically produced crude at preferential prices. Atiku acknowledged that selling crude below its market equivalent value would impose an opportunity cost on the Federation, but said the cost would be explicitly calculated, capped, and disclosed. The cost will be known, the ceiling will be known, the beneficiaries will be known, and most importantly, the benefit delivered to Nigerians will be measurable, he said. We will determine what Nigeria can afford before we subsidize. We will not subsidize first and discover the bill afterwards. Okay. So I decided to do, I think for those of you that follow this program, you might have heard when I raised something sort of like this, when I said to Dr. Paggy, and hopefully Dr. Paggy will be here maybe next week or so, but let's keep it moving. I said to Dr. Paggy, what if we sold, what's that thing called now? What if we sold crude oil globally at a different rate from what we sell in country? So basically, that's giving how will I put it now? Two different prices. So let's say dollar, let's say crude could be sold at it's about 90 now, a little less than 90 at the international market. Then you sell it for like I don't know, $60 or $70 in country. Now, Dr. Paggy wasn't such a fan of that, but I still stick by that. And I'll soon be telling you why. But let's tear apart what Atiku Abubakar was proposing. So basically, he's proposing a redesigning of the subsidy, with accountability involved, with transparency involved, with checks and balances involved. And, well, basically, he's also saying the same thing I said. Sell at $90 internationally and sell in country $60 or so. There will be a cap. Everybody will see what's what. I like that plan. And here's why I say I like that plan. The subsidy we had back then was opaque. We didn't know what was happening. People were taking advantage of the loopholes or the opacity and all of that to cash out. So I do agree. I like the fact that subsidy was removed, but look at what has happened now. See the problems it has caused. Now I will give you this argument that Peter Obi has been making, and he's saying, look, the subsidy should have been removed. It's very good it was removed, but the management, that's where the problem is. But I want to disagree with Peter Obi. And here's why. Many people have touted look, Nigeria needs her own brand of democracy. Maybe you can call it some other name. We need a different way to rule ourselves, to lead ourselves, because Oyibo democracy is not working. If anything, it has created so much loopholes. So let's Nigerianize, well, our things. So that's why I agree that, okay, given the issues around subsidy removal and the issues around having subsidy, maybe a redesign, this is where you guys will soon come in, of course, maybe a redesigning of it, because at the moment, the pinch, yes, macroeconomics is we're good on paper, but the average Nigerian isn't going to eat macroeconomics. He is actually buying fuel at a very high rate. Now, I could also give you this leeway, you can call it leeway. Maybe redesign subsidy for the now. And then when you find a way to make sure that I's are crossed and T's are dotted or holes are plugged, then remove said subsidy, because it's very possible that we may not be ready for the removal of subsidy. It's very possible that we may not be ready. And again, well, okay. Atiku is big enough to say, well, he hasn't said it, but his what will I call it now? His actions, he has shown us that, well, I'm a man who can change my mind. Subsidy wasn't a good thing for Nigeria. Maybe let's try this tack. Okay. So here's what I decided to do. I decided to use AI because I'm not an economist. And here's what I told AI to do. I'm going to read it as I wrote it. I kind of agree with Atiku on a redesigned subsidy. We ramp up production, enable the growth of domestic refineries, sell our oil at the global price, but subsidize or sell at a lower, different rate in country. But I'd add this. Our refineries, NNPC, must all work, as in all three must work. So I'm going to read out to you what AI gave me back. Do you agree? Do you not agree? But here's what AI had to say. Yes, your argument is economically coherent, but I'm going to sharpen it and then attack it. What you're proposing is essentially Nigeria should capture the full value of its crude internationally, while creating a deliberate domestic pricing advantage for Nigerian consumers and industry, funded and structured around domestic production rather than imported petrol. And I agree with the basic logic, provided the subsidy is tightly designed, which still takes us back to, well, what Atiku is proposing. His subsidy plan is, well, tightly designed. I'll knock that in a bit, but let's just go with this. It's tightly designed. He said it's going to be capped. There will be checks and balances. You heard all I read out. All right. Now, let's continue with the AI answer. Where I agree with you, subsidize production, not imports. That's the strongest part. If Nigeria has crude, it makes more sense to use some of that crude to build a competitive domestic refining ecosystem than to sell crude abroad, import refined petrol, and then subsidize the imported product. That's economic madness when domestic refining capacity is available. Now, 2, domestic refineries need to actually work. And I really like your addition. Our refineries, NNPC's refineries, must all work, all three. Because otherwise, there's a glaring inconsistency. You can't tell private refiners, we will give you preferential crude so you can produce affordable fuel, while government-owned refineries remain dysfunctional. That creates a potentially ugly question. Why should taxpayers subsidize private refining capacity when government cannot demonstrate that its own refining assets are functioning? Because make no mistake about it, you see the subsidy thing, it's going to come from somewhere. And the somewhere, usually the taxes we pay. So how would it be that you subsidize what you're giving to the private refiners and our own Nigerian refineries not working? Why should we be subsidizing the private refiners? So yes, everything must work. Now, here's where the AI decided to push back. I said, sell our oil at the global price, but subsidize or sell at a lower, different rate in country. There's a little economic contradiction hiding there. You can't literally sell the same barrel at the global price and simultaneously sell that barrel domestically at a lower price without somebody absorbing the difference. That's the subsidy. I guess that's what Atiku is also going for. So let me break it down a little bit more. Let me make that part easier. Let's say we're selling at 100,000 naira internationally, and then they say let's sell in country 70,000 naira. That 30,000 naira shortfall, somebody is going to be paying for it. Somebody. And who is the somebody? We. And that's okay. That's a valid argument. Okay, why should Nigeria be losing 30,000 when Nigeria can be making 100,000 internationally and 100,000 locally? Why should we be losing? But there is how will I put it now? There is an answer to that. Okay. Let me find that answer. If the cheaper petrol, and that's the answer, if the cheaper petrol can help, or rather the cheaper crude can help create cheaper petrol, jobs, domestic refining, energy security, and industrial growth, and we can prove that Nigerians actually receive the benefits, then you've got a strong argument. That's where the AI agrees. If that 30,000 naira shortfall instantly translates into, well, deliverables of governance, translates to, well, a comfortable lowering the cost of living, let's go with that, then all right, Nigerians are not losing. So now let me take you back to what Atiku said he was going to do. Oh, the internet is doing nonsense. I want to read out the his plan again, and then I'll ask you the question. Just a second. All right. So the new petroleum subsidy model that would shift government support from imported fuel to domestic refining, with subsidies capped, budgeted, so somebody's going to be keeping track of the figures, and tied to verifiable production and benefits to Nigerian consumers. Is that not the same thing I just broke down now? So, maybe, just maybe, Atiku might be onto something. Like I said in my argument, Nigeria may not be ready, or we were not ready for the subsidy removal. But maybe we are ready for subsidy redesigning until we get everything correct, and then we remove the subsidy. Atiku isn't saying that, I'm saying that. When we get to the point where, okay, subsidy is no longer needed because checks and balances, we're now operating or running a transparent and accountable government, maybe, then, you can remove the subsidy then. Now, I am not oblivious of the fact that this could just be a campaign strategy by Atiku. I'm not oblivious of that fact. It could be. But moving away from that just for a second, Could the answer to Nigeria's current situation, Nigeria's current problem, be subsidy redesigning? All right. Let's move on to the second topic for discourse. While you chew on that, I'll be opening the phone lines in a minute. I'm going to read two stories, one from our in-house bulletin, and the second one is from Punch. Our in-house bulletin reads, 33 state governments are reported to have spent at least 512.10 billion naira on government houses, government offices, and travel and transport in the first 6 months of 2026. According to the analysis of state budget implementation reports, the amount is about 417 times higher than the combined 6-month salary of Nigeria's 36 governors. Let's focus on that paragraph again. According to the analysis of state budget implementation reports, the amount is about 417 times higher than the combined 6-month salaries of Nigeria's 36 governors. The analysis showed that while a governor's stated monthly salary of 503,000 translates to 3.18 million over 6 months, the combined 6-month salary of all 36 governors would amount to just 180.65 million. Against the report, the available records showed that 420.1 billion naira was identified under Government House, Governor's Office, and related executive administration expenditure, while another 902.9 billion naira was spent under travel and transport budget heads. Now, while you hold that in mind, I did tell you everything I'm talking about, they're all connected. While you hold that in mind, pardon me, Punch has this headline. State's IGR soars 34% to 2.43 trillion naira despite economic hardship. So the internally generated revenue of Nigerian states rose by 34% to 2.43 trillion naira in the first half of 2026, up from 1.815 trillion naira recorded in the comparable period of 2024, as subnational governments gained access to more funds despite worsening economic pressures on households. Findings by the Punch showed that 35 states, excluding Rivers State, generated a combined 2.43 trillion naira in IGR during the 6-month period. Data for H1 2025 IGR for many states are not available. The IGR growth underscores the expanding revenue base of state governments at a time when they face mounting financial obligations, including infrastructure, development, social services, worker salary, and other recurrent expenditure. Now, let me reread that paragraph again. The IGR growth underscores the expanding revenue base of state governments at a time when they face mounting financial obligations, including infrastructure, development, social services, worker salaries, and other recurrent expenditures. However, the increase in revenue has intensified questions about how state governments are deploying the additional funds, particularly as they benefit from higher federation account allocations and savings from the removal of petrol subsidies. Do you see the connect now? The scrutiny has also shifted to the estimated 10.4 trillion naira in subsidy savings allocated to states and local governments, with stakeholders demanding evidence of how much of the additional resources is being converted into projects and programs that improve citizens' welfare. Despite stronger revenue inflows, analysts said many states continue to grapple with inadequate infrastructure, weak social services, widespread poverty, and limited economic opportunities. A World Bank report cited showed that the proportion of Nigerians living below the poverty line rose from 56% in 2023 to 61% in 2024, and further to 63% in 2025, representing 140 million people. And they say we're about, 230 million and counting. 140 million people. And yet, expanded revenue access. Now, the widening gap between increased government revenues and citizens' living conditions has consequently raised concerns over the spending priorities of governors and local government chairmen. Analysts have accused some political office holders of maintaining lavish lifestyles while residents struggle with elevated living costs and declining purchasing power. Experts argued that higher public revenue must be matched by transparency, stronger fiscal accountability, and a significant increase in productive capital investments. They said states should channel the additional resources into projects and programs that expand economic activity, create jobs, improve productivity, and reduce the financial burden on households. I think I'll stop here. If you would like to go and get what's that thing called now? If you would like to go and get yourself a copy of the Punch, you can go through it. But before I stop, let's jump to a little subheading inside of this particular article. They titled it "Abandoned Projects in States." The Budget Service Delivery Monitoring Platform Tracker uncovered widespread cases of unexecuted, abandoned, and fraudulently delivered public projects across several states in Nigeria in February 2026, amounting to 24 billion naira. The report showed that Benue State, 40%, Ondo State, 32.4%, Kwara State, 30.4%, Akwa Ibom, 27.3%, Sokoto, 25.6%, recorded the highest proportions of projects that were not executed at all. Now, Chief Executive Officer of Center for Promotion of Private Enterprise, Muda Yusuf, said the effects of states' rising revenue must be felt at the subnational level. States have more to do with all the resources going to them. We should hold them more accountable. The reforms have significantly expanded the fiscal space of state governments through higher statutory allocations and, in many cases, stronger internally generated revenues. All right. I guess this is where we'll stop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's marry everything together. The subsidy removal. They said, because of that, we now have more money to share. States have more money to share. And since states have more money to share, that means that the state governments and the local governments can, do what they're supposed to do, which is not just paying salaries, giving us the necessary, much needed infrastructure, giving us what I like to call deliverables of governance, or you can say deliverables of good governance. But if this report I read from our in-house news is anything to go by, they spent at least 512.10 billion naira on government houses, governors' offices, and travel and transport in the first 6 months. You also heard that the amount is about 417 times higher than the combined 6-month salary of Nigeria's 36 governors. So again, we come back to the question I asked earlier. Maybe Nigeria wasn't ready for subsidy removal, because it's almost as if we've moved from one line of corruption. Remember, subsidy was fraught with so much opacity, fraught with so much mystery. People were cashing out, different things were happening. But we've moved from that level of corruption to, okay, your governors have money. They have more money now, and yet no infrastructure. And yet, roads crying to be repaired. In fact, let's use Edo State as a case study. The roads, a lot of the roads in Edo State are in a deplorable state. But somehow they have money, and they haven't been able to fix said roads. We can even use River State if you want. We have money. But where is the development that River State so sorely needs? How has all that money translated to a transformed River State? And please don't tell me road. It's not just about roads. There are other things. How has it led to a more transformed River State? So maybe Atiku Abubakar is onto something, or let's remove Atiku Abubakar. Maybe a redesigned subsidy will be much better. That way, it's not just the governors or the powers that be that get to refurbish government houses, get to refurbish governors' offices, get to use said funds to travel and transport and all the other things that they will list it under. But you and I, who do business in Nigeria, who live here, and do not understand what macroeconomics is because there's no money in our pockets. A redesigned subsidy will see us having cheaper petrol. Cheaper petrol will trickle down to the rest of the economy, and cost of living would reduce. There'll probably be more jobs and all of that. So here's where you come in. Should it now be redesigned subsidy? Or should it be something else? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is George. I'm calling from Romero Community in Odegno.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I subscribe to Atiku's opinion about removal of subsidy, but to expand it more, I also would like to say that let the subsidy be redesigned, because the Tinubu keep on telling us that they have more money in the economy, they have more money in the hand of the governors and the local government chairman, that we should hold them accountable. And looking at what is really happening in a case study in River State today, the money is not really going to the household, because if the money is not going to the household, that means the economy is in shambles. So what I'm trying to think is that they should redesign these subsidies, and people should also be aware that when some of us as an activist, critics also, keep on criticizing the affairs of the local government chairman and the state governors, understand me, we know what is coming in from the federal. We know amount of money that is coming in from the federal to the state and to the local government chairman.
All right.
Just like the pastor, the first money that just came. A local government chairman is receiving up to billions of naira every month, and they cannot account for it. So when we talk about them, when we talk about you people should not be fine, we are talking about the development of River State and development of our LGAs. So if the money is not getting to the household, that means the masses are suffering. Just like your analysis you did over how many million papers are really suffering in Nigeria.
All right.
So that's it. Thank you. So they should redesign the subsidy policy. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, could you speak up, please? Okay. Are you using an earpiece by any chance?
What?
Are you using an earpiece? I'm kind of struggling to hear you.
No, I'm using phone. Okay, I'm using phone. Are you hearing me now?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, when you talk about this subsidy of again, go back and not remove. I would say, for me, personally, I think when I'm saying that this subsidy is not beneficial to Nigerians. They should not remove it now. And these are trying that this subsidy be redesigned. Who will design it? The person at the topmost man has removed the subsidy. I think we need to bring it back. I pray that the government help us, if we will, we can help us to make it to come back, because it's too poor that there's so much money in Nigeria, but someone is suffering. Look at the government's money. That was 3.8 billion naira.
Okay.
Oh my God. And no project, no employment. How many times have people run up and say?
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm coming from.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I want to emphasize on what Atiku said.
Okay.
He's in the right track. But subsidy remover, no subsidy remover. It is as if I want Nigerians, I want all of us to wait. So that when I come to governance, we I will collect what they have collected. After my tenure, we can make things better. Please, because this thing I'm telling you, I'm not playing. Because the way people are losing money in Nigeria, my brother, you can hear the prices. You can hear the prices.
All right.
That kind of, my brother.
All right.
We are suffering.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, I can hear you. Good.
Yeah, Market Chimo.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, the problem of this subsidy from day one, Tinubu just made it for himself and his cronies. Understand? His mind was not towards people, how to ameliorate the suffering of the people. He promised that he's going to use part of majority of the money, the subsidy money saved to reconstruct our refineries, and nothing was done. Rather, what he did was to give all the money to local government and the state governors, so that they can. He will buy their mind, so that they will re-elect him back. You know, he has the people were being ruled out of this. So if anybody calls that it should be reviewed, that call is in order. People are suffering, and all we hear all the time is a good rhetoric. We see lights at the end of the tunnel. All of us, when all of us die, who is going to see the light? He's not prepared to help. To cushion the effect of this thing.
All right.
So he has no plan. He lacks idea about this. I'm sorry to say it.
Okay.
He just share the money.
All right.
There's no money, but you see all these political elected and protesters there.
All right.
Like big cars.
Okay.
You know,
Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Zion, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
It's so unfortunate that we think that returning subsidy or removing subsidy is all Nigeria needs to better their lot. It's unfortunate. All we have is the crude oil that determines cost of living in this country. And this so-called crude oil, in quotes, we are not fetching it from anywhere. We own it. All we are looking for is how to refine it and use. Is it not so? So why are we looking at as if it's subsidy that is the problem? We only have criminals who are benefiting from the suffering of Nigerians. I put it to you this afternoon. If we have selfless Nigerians in government, people who want to project good governance, all we need to do is to call Dangote the number one refinery owner, and every other modular refinery owner in Nigeria, which they have an association already, and have an agreement with them. Cost of production. We want to sell fuel not up to 150 in this country.
All right.
Mr. Dangote takes also percentage.
But Mr. Zion, you're kind of saying the same thing that Atiku is saying. Sell it at so price. That's the capping. You're still saying the same thing as well, redesigning.
No, then why are we talking about subsidy? What does subsidy have to do here? When you are the one pumping it, don't be okay. Mr. Zion, I want to fetch water, or Don, I want to fetch water. Normally, you are selling it for maybe 10 naira, the 20 liters, right?
Yes.
But since now Zion won't fetch now, oh boy, I go collect them for 5 naira. You just collect and say, but that's you have to rob my man.
Exactly. That the deficit. That is the subsidy. That is the subsidy.
Why are we running from pillar to post as if we cannot achieve it?
All right.
Then why are we suffering Nigeria?
All right.
According to President Tinubu, over 45 trillion naira have been realized. Okay. Where's the money? You don't share them.
All right. Thank you.
Nobody.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, I'm calling from Delhi.
All right, go ahead.
See, actually, I don't think how the government can run without a subsidy of a sort. At least the people's life must be subsidized in one way or the other. So if we are talking about a redesign, I think that is possible. But not that type of subsidy we had, where all the money was going left and right. And so I was told that in America there is a subsidy, a subsidy that a farmer could have his product being subsidized. So that's exactly what we want to know. But I'm thinking that we should go and ask the governors and the government what is going on with our subsidy. Well, for me, I have seen what my governor has used to do our subsidy today at Indele for commission of Abandoned Road. That should be part of the money he used to do that bridge, bridge at Indele Road. I can give him a thumb up.
All right.
But for the local, I don't know what these people are doing.
Okay.
It's not our money.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, Harry, you might have to speak up. Can't really hear you. Go ahead.
Nigerian leaders to revisit this because it's actually affecting the poor Nigerians in the world. You cannot remove something from this person's hand and come to that person's hand. Yeah, it's not so problem. You only move from one level to another.
All right.
I say what the Nigerians, the help you are helping us is transparent and very, very clean and clear. How you helping this one in the detriment of the other? It's not helping us. It's helping us to present this money to the point that if each person can have this money in his hand or in his, they will coming to him directly, not you give the governor who don't even do much on the people other than to do roads. It's roads.
All right. Okay, we get you. We get you. Thank you for calling. All right. Phone lines are still open. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, sister in the studio.
Good afternoon, brother out there. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Samuel.
Go ahead.
Please, in the first place, who introduced this subsidy? Is it the military or the democracy?
All right, that's a good question. We'll look into that. Go ahead.
Okay. It's only those who were in favor of the subsidy and speaking in favor of the subsidy. So they should allow Atiku to take up the government to remove the subsidy. Because Nigeria suffered a lot. When military we are on stool, we didn't suffer, we didn't hear anything like subsidy. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon, Don. It's Chris.
All right, go ahead.
But talk of something because once you try that, go back to that era of queue, the filling station. You remember that one night they forgot to finish because that thing he is saying at the end of the day, the players will sell that thing to neighboring countries where they will make more money. Don't forget we are dealing with Nigerians.
All right.
So it's easy to talk, but when you come for implementation, you will know the heart of Nigerians. They will not sell to us. They will sell to where they will make more money. At the end of the day, scarcity will come back, and then we'll begin to struggle to get fuel like we used to do in those days.
Okay.
So there's nothing like that. We should tell our governors, our local government chairmen, to take care of our needs because more money have come now. They can plan now and do whatever thing they want to do.
All right.
So
thank you for calling.
Coming to government.
Okay. Thank you for calling in. All right. To the caller who called in and asked how subsidy began. Our subsidy systems, it has roots going as far back as the 70s. Apparently, in 1973, under General Yakubu Gowon, the government introduced a uniform domestic petroleum pricing system and effectively sold crude domestically below the international price. One academic study calculates the subsidy at about 35.7% at the time. Then you now have it 77, 78, 80s till, well, what we have now. All right, let's take your messages. We'll get into Facebook, see what's what, and then take your text messages and WhatsApp messages, if there be any. All right, let's just make sure. Where, David, subsidy removal is not Nigeria's problem, but what it is used for. Government has more money while the masses become poorer. The question about IGR and proceeds from subsidy removal is the same, misappropriation of funds. All right, thank you, Where, David, for that. Let's see, this is Saro Tambari. I'm expecting Atiku to tell us that he is going to fix the refinery, because without refinery, his policy will not see the light of day. Can you buy raw food without cooking pot? All right, thank you for that, Tambari. Let's make sure that there aren't any other messages. And then, all right, we have some on WhatsApp. Okay, let's start with the first one. Good afternoon, beautiful presenter. Fuel subsidy needs to return completely to benefit the masses and stabilize our economy, because only the political class benefit from President Tinubu fuel subsidy removal. And that's from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, thank you for writing in. Dawn, removal or retaining of fuel subsidy has not and is not the problem of our beloved country, Nigeria. The issue has been wrong management and spending of the proceeds from oil and other resources. From 1999 to date, the political class and their associates have been making inexcusable excuses. I think we should all listen to Atiku Abubakar on modification of the subsidy. Atiku is not a greenhorn in the management of the economy. That's from John. Oh, wow, Google. All right, all right. Hi, Lady Dawn. Please, my humble question is, when were high levels of corruption going to end in... Please, my humble question is when... Okay, let me rephrase that for you. When will the high levels of corruption end in Nigeria? Because majority of us are praising them for their wrongdoing. We don't see anything wrong in whatever they do. Lady Dawn, please, what can we do? Well, Eric, let me join you people and say, we can pray. All right. Anyway, no, we're talking, and we're talking for progress. Very, hopefully, all this talk and the level of enlightenment we're showing, the government might just decide to do the needful, because, well, there's a window period of voting. They need our votes. So let's see if that could sway them. River State monthly allocations have not been utilized for the benefits of the state. All the various projects in the state have come to a halt, and there are no feasible projects to cushion the excruciating, I think, effects of the subsidy removal. There are no massive affordable CNG transportation systems. Whatever happened to CNG? That's true. There was a song and dance about that in the areas of the road, sea, and air transportation networks. States are not investing in refineries and artisanal modular refineries. In the case of River State, the budget has not been passed prior to September, and the state is in a state of redundancy. All right. Let's see. Okay, I can take this last message. Just, the message kind of disappeared. Where did it go to? All right, found it. How much will it take Tinubu to fix the refinery? They know what they are doing. Atiku is right. All right, thank you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to draw the curtain to a close. Hopefully, we've been able to shake the tree and something has fallen out. Let's watch the coming days and see what, the federal government might put out as a response to everything we've said here. Because make no mistake about it, they are actually listening. And that's a good thing. They are actually listening. Thank you for lending your voice to the cause. It's been business today. Up next is the news update. And after that, talk that talk. And you don't want to miss that because, yeah, somebody said something about Port Harcourt and it rubbed all of us the wrong way. But could it be the chicken basically coming home to roost? Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Nigerian Association of Medical and Dental Academics, NAMDA, said 14 of its 17 branches have voted to support a 3-day warning strike beginning next Tuesday. The association said the strike will be total and comprehensive across medical schools in the country. In a statement issued in Uyo today, NAMDA Acting Secretary General Professor Anyekan Peter said medical lecturers had been pushed into what he described as an avoidable strike. Peter blamed the federal government for failing to address concerns affecting medical lecturers, despite a shortage of teaching staff and the worsening migration of professionals, popularly known as JAPA. Among the issues raised by the lecturers are the failure to conclude negotiations on their conditions of service and the lack of formal documentation for the payment of medical lecturers under the CONMES salary structure. The association is also demanding payment of the Medical and Clinical Academic Training Allowance, known as MCATA, as well as Earned Academic Allowance, Excess Workload Allowance, and Professorial Allowance. Professor Peter said it was unfortunate that the issues had been allowed to escalate at a time when Nigeria is facing a severe shortage of medical lecturers. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Medical Association has urged doctors to take the lead in the fight against quackery and unethical practices in the health sector. The NMA president, Professor Afekide Omuti, made the call in Abuja at the association's first ordinary National Executive Council meeting of the new National Officers Committee for 2026. The meeting, which brought together medical practitioners and other stakeholders, was held under the theme Transforming Healthcare Practice in Nigeria, Building Trust, Accountability and Collaborative Excellence. Omoti said the fight against quackery remained a major priority, but stressed that doctors must also examine their own conduct and uphold the highest professional standards. He said Nigeria's healthcare system was at a crossroads, facing challenges including shortages of healthcare workers, migration of professionals, changing disease patterns, and growing concerns over patient safety. The NMA president maintained that rebuilding public confidence in the healthcare system would require more than confronting quackery. He said trust, accountability, professional excellence, and collaboration were essential to improving healthcare delivery in Nigeria. The German embassy in Nigeria has cautioned Nigerians against relying on unverified information from individuals claiming to be visa agents. The embassy issued the warning in a post on its official X account today, advising prospective applicants to get accurate information directly from the mission's official channels. The diplomatic mission clarified that it has no partnership with visa agents and said applicants can access relevant visa information free of charge through its official website. The embassy also invited Nigerians to share claims they have received from so-called visa agents so they can be addressed publicly in subsequent posts. It urged applicants to verify visa requirements and application procedures through official sources, particularly before making payments or submitting personal documents. The warning comes amid the circulation of various claims about German visa applications, with the embassy cautioning Nigerians to avoid unnecessary expenses, confusion, and possible fraudulent schemes. On the foreign scene, at least 47 people have been killed, more than 50 kidnapped, and 22 others injured in a gang attack near Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince. The United Nations said the attack took place on August 23 in the town of Kenskoff. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres condemned the incident, describing it as a reflection of the worsening security situation in Haiti. He called for increased Haitian and international efforts to combat armed gangs. Ken Scoff, Mayor Jean Massillon, said armed men set homes on fire and killed residents during the attack. He said the gang members targeted a church and several homes, including the residence of public health expert Jean William Pape. Massillon blamed members of Viv Ansam, a gang alliance designated as a foreign terrorist organization by the United States government. The United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti said the casualty figures could change as more information becomes available. The Haitian government has condemned the attack and promised to strengthen security, while residents have called for the local police chief to resign, accusing officers of failing to protect residents despite the killings occurring close to a police station. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. How better your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wife. We come, admin at FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Talk That Talk. And Talk That Talk is, it's about Port Harcourt, River State, Nigeria. It's, sometimes we focus on the Niger Delta. Or we might take an incident from any other state in Nigeria and then, draw a line down to River State to make a point. And of course, today, yes, on today's edition, promises to be it promises to be no different. Oh, yeah, somebody was reminding me something I'm supposed to do. I almost forgot about that. All right. So let's knock out the phone numbers first, because I want to believe that after I've laid the foundation of today's topic for discourse, you, as a patriotic Riverian, as I sometimes call us, a passionate indigene of this awesome state, and then maybe resident of Port Harcourt especially, you might feel compelled to call in. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show via any of our social media portals. On YouTube Live, Today951FM. That's Today951FM. On Facebook, I do believe we have a post already running, Today95.1fm. That's Today95.1fm. Instagram, X, Twitch have the same handles, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live in the middle of your screen there. Yes. Then, you can be part of the show. Also, 1 minute. 1 minute when you call. Keep it super simple. 1 minute when you call. Some cases, I would allow for 30 seconds extra if need be. Not a gift. Well, it's a gift. It's a gift, but not a right. All right, so I've been reliably informed that today is the birthday of a particular Rivers indigene. So let's start off on a high note. Let's start off with the good news first. Let's put our what will I call it, our best foot forward before we get into the topic for discourse. So I want to call somebody who is... you can hear it ringing in the background, hopefully. All right. Hello? Good afternoon, sir. Am I speaking to DCN Lenu B. Pagi?
Yeah, you are.
All right. So, would you happen to know Dr. Lera Pagi?
Yeah, that's my son.
That's your son. All right. So he told us to do something for you. I don't know if it's convenient to do it right now.
What's that?
He told us to do something for you. I don't know if it's convenient to do it right now.
Yeah, I don't know what you want to do, so we don't know whether it is convenient or not.
All right.
Depending on what you want to do.
All right. So I'll just go ahead and do it. Then you tell me if you like it or you did not like it. How does that sound?
Go ahead.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daddy. Happy birthday to you. You're live on Today 95.1 FM. All of River State is celebrating you today, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Have a great celebration, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right.
I appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. So for those of you that know, well, yes, you know, and those of you that don't know, Lera Pagi is someone who regularly lends us his time to talk on the Business Today show. And so, yes, we decided let's do something nice for him as well, since he so selflessly gives back to the cause. All right, so hopefully it's gotten some of you smiling. Now let's get into the meat of the matter. Okay, let me tell you this story about perception. It's a story about perception. There was this lady that got onto a bus, and maybe she was having a bad day, I don't know. But she was just being rude to everybody. Nasty. At one point, the bus driver had to tell her, you know what, lady, you have to get down. Just disembark. Because you can't make everybody uncomfortable with your unruly behavior and all of that. So she decided to get down because the bus drivers abroad anyway have the right to refuse anybody their service, especially if you're being unruly or your actions could be dangerous or endanger the lives of other commuters in the bus. And she got down. And when she got down, the driver said, oh, you forgot one thing. And she turned in her rude manner and was like, what did I forget? And he said, your bad impression. Now, other variants of this story will say, your bad smell. And that's impression, that's perception. And people are like, oh, this person, let's say she comes from, you know what, let's not make it a race thing, but they just said, oh, these people from such and such place, this is how they are, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so that's perception, right? I'm pretty sure a number of you, growing up, your parents have told you, be careful how you behave. In fact, for some of you who were going to university, first day in university, your papa and your mama will say, please don't embarrass me. Some will say, please remember the family you come from. Stuff like that. In fact, I had a friend who, freedom. She attended Uniport, by the way. Freedom, and she went crazy with it. And I was pleasantly surprised when she graduated with a 2-1 because I expected her not even graduate at all. She was that kind of person. Later on, because we still have that friendship going on, gist will bring gist. She said, man, when I remember the family I come from, if you see my father's hand is big. If he slap you. So that kept me saying that no matter how playful I was in school, I must make sure that my grades don't slip. So she remembered home. Because they had put that into her. Remember home, a good name, impression matters, perception matters. Yeah. Now you might be wondering, okay, fine, perception. We're enjoying the gist though, but waiting can concern the rest of us with this story. I'll read out 2 more stories to you, 2 or 3 more stories. Now, I'm not going to make her famous. So I'm just going to read the story. I got it online and people have already gone crazy with it. So this lady on Facebook writes, you have an event and you choose to do it in Port Harcourt. That's a tough nut to crack. It's easier to do your event in Lagos or Abuja. In Port Harcourt, a lot of factors are harder. 1, the rain will fall. Well, okay, it is River State after all. 2, the rain holders will ask you to pay millions. 3, the influencers will say, if you don't consult them, it won't go well. 4, the venues are, she didn't say anything about that, but going by her narrative, I'm pretty sure it must be something negative. I don't know why, but she just did, the venues are ellipsis, ... Now, 5, in Nelly's voice, I don't know who Nelly is, you have to do a lot of legwork of meeting and appeasing. I don't know what appeasing means though. Maybe appeasing Agbero or some cultists, or maybe, I don't know what she meant by that, but okay, appeasing. And more reasons she didn't go into. She continues, just know that doing events in Port Harcourt is not easy. Lagos and Abuja are far easier. Yes, you can take your events to Port Harcourt, but it's good to know that the dynamics are very different and you need to plan differently. Don't come for my head. This is merely a business post to guide business decisions called herself, has no issue with, or issues rather, with Port Harcourt. All right. And at the time, the post has garnered about 606 responses. In fact, let's take a couple of them. This post, whatever is your intention, just know you don't know it all. This is the marketing Port Harcourt. Sometimes una go just feel like say una sabi everything. Of course, there are comments under that. Another a response. I believe you know they will come for your head because this is demarketing a city. Secondly, most of the things you highlighted are not peculiar to Port Harcourt. Lastly, this is could pass as a rage bait content, which obviously drives engagement, but you were expecting that. Another person, your points are valid. However, as the event lord that I am, I will say Port Harcourt is one of the best places I have hosted an event with ease. The truth is, each state has its own unique challenges, including Abuja, but with strategy and experience, one can succeed. One of the things I heard during our last blah, 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 I won't give them an advert, and that Abuja people don't come out on time for events, and I laughed. Then calls her name or writes her name and says, such and such person who worked closely with us left the venue around 3 a.m. and by 5 a.m. delegates started arriving. The hall got filled up by 7. Another person, in our Port Harcourt, after paying for the venue, you will pay for matching ground and senior men. All right. Another person, same Port Harcourt, your friend successfully hosts her events almost every year. So there were those that were for and against. And I like the fact that Port Harcourt people came out to, defend Port Harcourt when it comes to events anyway. Now, let's get to a second observation. I'll call this one observation. So this is also a Facebook post. I'm trying to get it to open up. Just a second, please. Network is acting up. Okay, all right. Cleaner Port Harcourt ready for the NBA conference. It says here, Falga Environmental Sanitation Committee intensifies citywide cleaning and waste removal across Port Harcourt ahead of the Nigerian Bar Association conference, ensuring a cleaner, healthier, and more welcoming city for residents, delegates, and visitors. And this, of course, this post was made on the 22nd of August this year. Now, let me go to the... Oyibo will say pièce de résistance. Some will say the icing on the cake, whatever. Now, this person writes, there are two sections to this story. Maybe let me take the first one. I won't say the person's name just to protect the person's identity, of course. Port Harcourt smells. Port Harcourt is very dirty. I walk on the roads and I spit. This review may not have been so brutal if we did not go to Enugu last year. Compared to Enugu, this city is abysmal. Their cab drivers triple the price, very dirty stadium, food prices are outrageous. I have not been eating. No traffic control, no trees on their roads. They do not have a single double lane. At least I have not seen. There is nothing garden about this city. How does a garden city not have a single tree? Puddles everywhere. I am traumatized. Now, the top part of the post, the person writes, this was a screenshot, then the person writes, who even said they should host this NBA conference in Port Harcourt? We all know we were not prepared. We have a major sanitation that we are tackling. The roads are too bad to receive visitors. Oh, don't tell me they were the people that crowded the stadium yesterday. The same stadium I recorded last year and laid a complaint of how unkept it was. OMG. There's another post I've been searching, but I can't find where I saved it. The person even said, I'll paraphrase, that Port Harcourt or River State should no longer be, Port Harcourt, I think it's Port Harcourt, should no longer be called the Garden City. That Abuja should now be called Garden City because there's nothing garden about this place. I can't find that particular post, but that's where we are. So you have two things. One, don't do events in Port Harcourt because Port Harcourt sucks. You need to go and meet the rainmakers, rain will fall, blah, 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 as that lady said. And then when you bring it to an attendee of the NBA conference, Port Harcourt smells, Port Harcourt is dirty, this and that. In fact, the one I paraphrase, also an NBA attendee that said there's nothing garden about Port Harcourt. Abuja should be given that. Again, I love the fact that a number of Port Harcourtians, that's not a word, I like coming up with stuff for myself, came out and were like, hey, don't say that, don't demarket, we have our own doings, this, that, and the other. So I loved that there was pushback. But, there's a but. As patriotic, as passionate as I am about River State, about Port Harcourt, about development and growth, any truth to it though? Any truth to that statement? Because before this time, we have been having the internal conversation that, wow, Port Harcourt dirty show. Some of us have even said, Port Harcourt is now the new Aba. It's almost as if the contractors can't clean the city fast enough before dirty comes back. Or are we just a dirty people? I don't know. It's one or the other. Either they're not cleaning it fast enough. Okay, you know what? It's three things. Either they're not cleaning it fast enough, or they've not been paid, or we're dirty. Because for the dirty one, you can see it. No matter the roads you pass. In fact, okay, Ada George, it's coming small. If you're going towards Ikoku, you go to see him. It's there. Stadium Road is now beginning to wear the look of dustbin because people have started throwing stuff on the median. Let's see. Elios, down to here, plenty go greet you. I don't know if they've cleared up the one at Oil Mill yet. I haven't been there, but the dirty is fantastic. And before we rise up and say, let's be patriotic, our dear River State and blah, 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 blah. This time, it's not a travel advisory of Oyibo people. It's Nigerians. And this, the funny thing, funny in an annoying way, not funny, ha, 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 is that it's Nigerians from other parts of the country, not Nigerian Rivers people. It's Nigerians from many other places. Some of which are comparing us to Enugu. Now, I haven't seen Enugu before. I haven't been to Enugu. I hear it's a fun place to be, coal city and all of that, but I haven't been. But imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say something controversial, and I'm saying it as a joke. You know, some of us, when we hear, this person is from Ebonyi, we laugh. I'm saying it as a joke, so don't come from my head. We laugh at Ebonyi, I beg Jare, they no follow. This person from Aba, come on, fake person. This person from Enugu, who you be safe. But when you hear this person from Abuja, okay, you forget doing. This person from Lagos, this person from Port Harcourt, all your money. Well, it looks like we're now being compared to Enugu that we used to laugh at. So now what's the way forward? Granted, a lot of you might say, it's social media talk, Jare, but perception, an ugly stink, like the lady on the bus that I told you about, an ugly stink, an ugly impression has been left behind on the bus. I agree with you about the demarketing, but what if the demarketing is true? Then what? What if it is true? Then what? What's the government going to do? Earlier, you heard that they've been giving so much money. Now, Subnational has money, from the oil subsidy savings and the blah, 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 blah. Local government has money from the oil subsidy savings and blah, 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 blah. The money is not enough to put one or two in place. In fact, let's dig the knife deeper. Where is the Rivers State Assembly to make laws, to do something that would make the executive sit up? Because in the checks and balances, for those of you that did government, I did government, there's something known as separation of powers, which aids in checks and balances. If the executive isn't doing its job properly, or if it's what will I call it now? If it's being what's the word now? What word will I use? Dictatorial or whatever. The body that sets everything right, that makes sure that there is no executive overreach, is the State Assembly. For national is the National Assembly. But everywhere just quiet. I heard the governor said yesterday that the past is the past. I'm paraphrasing, of course. He has moved on. Beautiful. But for the few months you have in office, moved on or not, see what's on ground, see the perception. Okay, let me cut the governor some slack. Maybe the commissioner for whatever, commissioner for, I don't know, works, commissioner for sanitation, I'm not sure there's one, but I'm just going with the flow, hasn't come to tell him, Ogasio, see what's happening, oh. But wait, the governor is currently on 10 days commissioning spree. Not be so? Which means he drives past the roads. Or is it that the roads they deliberately take him through bypasses all of the filth? So he doesn't get to see the deplorable state of River State sanitation? Is he as insulated or as isolated as Alain Dume makes the president seem? You know, Alain Dume came out and I think another person came out to say, oh, they don't let the president want to do two things. Could it be that that's the same thing happening with the incumbent? And that's why he's not aware that this is what is happening and the perception of River State. Or let's leave the governor alone. Maybe it's the local government chairman. It's their fault. If if we are leaving the State Assembly out of it, they don't want to do their job of oversighting, of calling the governor to order, then maybe it's the local government chairman that have the guilt of this. But anyway, we're now being compared to Enugu. I wonder what the IGR is. I'd like to quickly check that. Who gets more money, Enugu or River? It should be River State now. It should be. With the number of things we have here, should be River State. Growing up, I don't think it was in just my home alone. I think the homes of many, many others. If a guest is coming, you hear, uncle, this and this is coming. You quickly start arranging the parlor, arranging everywhere so that, you know, all the rubbish we had left around, you wouldn't want to embarrass your parents, because you embarrass them, then go beat you. That 100%, then go beat you. So you make sure all the doilies are properly put on the chair. The coffee table, there's no mug, there's no water stain, any rubbish on the floor. You even quickly try to sweep the floor, and you sweep it under the chair. At least they won't see it. It's under the chair. When they leave, you can pack all the dirty out. Or you sweep it out of the way, out of sight, and you present, a wonderful front. I think it was like that for a lot of us. Guests cannot come to a dirty house, even down to your I need a glass of water. The training we received was, okay, wash the glass. Let me tell you a funny story. They gave me glass, go and wash it. Such and such person wants to drink water. I just went and rinsed the glass, and brought it with the water. And I didn't know that, well, the lady knows her glasses. She was like, you did not wash this glass. I said, I did. She said, if you washed it with soap and water, the water on the glass would be falling off. There's a particular look the glass will give. So shamefacedly, I went, I washed it with soap and water, and I saw the difference. I want to come out now, so that my father will not crack me on my head. But I had to come out because guests asked for water. Best foot forward. So, Port Harcourt people, Riverians, what do we do now? Do we continue as is till the incumbent leaves, and then hope that whoever gets into Brick House will then set about refurbishing River State? I'm not talking about economy now and all of that. I'm just talking about the cleanliness of the state. Do you know that a cluttered mind, a cluttered house leads to a cluttered mind? But when a house is clean and everything is in its place, man, your thoughts will just be, I kid you not, Google it. Ladies and gentlemen, see the filth we're living in. And you can extend that to the Agberus. You can extend that to any negative or negatives currently growing in River State. So, from me to you and from you to me, what do we do now? Because we could have other summits. What am I saying? We've had other summits. NDDC just did one and people came. Although maybe they were sophisticated enough to not tell us now how's the smell. We're having summits. We're having conferences. In this. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Asoy. I'm calling you from MTA Road.
All right, go ahead.
No, the reviews that we've gotten from the MBAs are quite a lot, and they are almost okay. They are correct, because we don't have in the last 3 years. I don't think there is governance in River State. There is no governance in River State. Everybody is doing what he likes. The governor is just waiting for the next 6 months or thereabout to leave the office, because already he cannot do anything on its own. If we continue to blame him, are we sure that the approval for refuse disposal has been issued to him? Because from all indication, I feel that he got clearance from a top guy. And while all these things are happening, everybody in the university is playing the same politics. Both a poor man in a touch house in Emoha, in Elele, in Ishupo, name it, all of them are playing the same politics.
All right.
Praising somebody and calling those things strategy, and making those things feel that if not this person, imagine somebody who finds it very difficult to eat, shouting agreement is agreement. You understand? That is what is. River State is stagnant.
All right.
It's completely stagnant. That is the reason why everything that is happening the way it is happening. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
I think several times I told people that this is not the best time to associate myself as with the name River State, because for River State now, it has become a shame. This is what you get when you have a sustained years of people who think the politics is higher than governance, who don't understand what it means to be governed. They are all interested in politics for the almost 2 decades now. That's what River State has been suffering, right from Odili time, Amechi, Wike, and all that. And this is the result of where they have led River State to, where we are now becoming the laughing stock among the committee of states in the country. I think it has been very notorious in terms of governance in River State, because we have a group of persons who don't understand what it means to govern a state. All they know is politics, and the structure and all that. And that's why you can find out at the lower ebb of what it is now in the Committee of State in Nigeria. It's unfortunate.
All right.
I can't wait for this time to pass, honestly speaking.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I call from Quebec.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, ladies and let me ask you now. Between the visitors that have arrived River State and the Rivers indigenes, who are the ones demarcating River State? Is it the visitors? Because the visitors express what they have seen, what they witnessed. Is it a way of demarcating? Or the political class that have just caused all these things? Are they not the one that are demarcating River State? So for me, when the issue of this NBA conference, when they say they are bringing it back to River State, in one of the radio stations, I said no. I said this is not the right time to bring this conference back to River State. And I give reasons why I didn't support them bringing it. And these are one of the things.
All right.
Maybe done. Imagine we are even lucky that the rain, the flooding is gradually receding. Assuming that we have this flooding that almost every part of the city is being flooded.
Okay.
Then are you going to tell the visitors, or if the visitors tell you the experience of flooding,
all right,
are you going to also say they are demarcating the state? No.
Okay.
So
thank you for calling.
95.1,
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that one dropped. You do well to call back. We'll take your call, 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Sonny.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, fine. From what you are saying, I don't think that anyone should blame the governor. Like I said the other time when there was a program like this on your radio, I said the governor is on a very hot seat at his here now. He's just praying that God will just help him to finish this 2 days that is remaining for him to go out. Whatever is happening in River State today, everybody should blame Jason Week. He's the author and the author of all the confusion that is going on in River State here today. I don't know why people should even talk about the governor. Every effort governor is making to make River State a place that people can come and be comfortable. Jason Week and his group of people are, destroying it. So the state, whatever NBA is complaining about River State, they shouldn't talk about the governor. They should complain. They should talk about Jason Week. He's the president that is
all right.
For what is happening in River State today.
Okay.
So please, this is my contribution. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, I'm Matthew. I'm calling from MC.
All right, go ahead.
Don, you have said it all. See, I'm a boat driver. I carry some of my clients, which are lawyers, including the people they introduced me to. Do you know that they said they are so ashamed? Now, they said even the NBA, for the amount of money they gave them, They said the toilet there was nothing to write home. They gave somebody the contract only for the person to say the water, there was no water to flush the toilet, to clean up those things. Everywhere. This morning I went to airport. Did you know that I passed through Rumigbo as early as 6 o'clock? Because some of them, I dropped them their flight. They wanted to go back to Abuja. There was a truck that break down at Rumigbo. Don, I tell you, if you hear the kind of smell that's coming out from there, those people said they are ashamed of River State. Upon the money River State generated, they said that River State is nothing to write home about. I don't know. I tried to even convince them that yet these people said they saw everything. They asked me to take them throughout Port Harcourt. All this while I've been busy taking them to this place, to this place, to this place. Within Port Harcourt and within Port Harcourt City and within Obiapo. They said nothing to write to. You cannot say anything. Even when I tried to convince them, these people said Port Harcourt is nothing to write to. It's dirty. It's dirty. I'm so ashamed. We keep on playing politics instead of doing the needful. Where are the taxpayers' money? You come every year, every month, you tell the people to pay money. Look at some of the roads, you can't go, it's not go area.
All right.
Look at some of the hotels, it's another thing. God bless you, thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yes, for me, this conference shouldn't have hold now next year. I don't know why they bring that in back. I remember when they said God give them money, but it doesn't matter. The money belongs to the state. So, because I don't think the people that even agree the people to come at this time when the state is so dirty and everything. This is not the first time they have come to River State. They know that the state is fine, good before now. But because of this political wahala, they now came again, knowing that the state is not too fine for this kind of event. So for me, they should blame the governor, because you cannot tell me that to clean the state is something that somebody will say don't do it. But somebody just decides not to do it. Just to, they say, you throw a baby with bad water. Is it because you're not allowed you to? So everything, you make everything like that. Go to the state. No, nothing to write him about. The road everywhere. Even if you can manage to even be a governor for a 10 is something.
All right.
Because your name will be written in good. You must not go second 10. Because if you had done well, you would have gone. But you refuse to do the right thing. Are you not still going back to the same people?
Okay.
Governor, this is, but you have gone. And what was the need for now the fight before now?
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get into your text messages. Then I have a question for all of us. Don, nobody is demarketing Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is now a garbage city. QED, Sir Innocent the Great from Port Harcourt. All right, thank you for sending that in. Okay. Greetings to you, Lady Wilson, with all these repulsive remarks. Yeah, really repulsive. I agree with you. It's heartbreaking about Port Harcourt. Would you still refer to Port Harcourt as awesome or awe-inspiring city? Like the narrative says, there's absolutely nothing garden about Port Harcourt except there's a garden in your area of town. Instances abound to describe Port Harcourt the way it's been described in the post you read. The garden city status left with the British colonial administration at independence in 1960. Subsequent military regimes tried to sustain the green, but it all withered away the moment civil administration took over and politics of dishonesty crept in. Friday, all from Uniport. All right, Friday, let me borrow from some of the comments I saw in the comment section. One person said, but we have Port Harcourt Pleasure Park now. And then we also have Old GRA. Yeah, that's arrangement. It's still there. There are trees and stuff there. So, well, I tried. Anyway, good afternoon, the presenter. You are doing well with your program and the pattern of your analysis. My name is Amos, texting from Archon office, Port Harcourt. The people should assist the government to do things right, like weekly sanitation, and the lawmakers should support the state government to approve the state annual budget, and the state governor should submit commissioner nominees for screening and approval. Garden City should regain her old glory. All right, thank you for that. Let's get your messages from Facebook. I think we have a couple. All right, let's start with the very first one. Charlie Man Obianozie. I completely agree with the lawyer. His observations are correct and undiluted truth. Without sentiment, I won't say that Port Harcourt is smelling. Indeed, without sentiment. Okay, I want to say, all right, I think you mean I want to say that Port Harcourt is smelling indeed. Everywhere is littered with refuse. Cost of living is very high. Richard, Megaboss Love Day, Port Harcourt is overhyped. Ah, my dear Port Harcourt. Wow. Chris, Onye Onyeweani, all right. NBA should know that here in Port Harcourt, we are going by structural control, not by good governance. These are the handwork, and your message just cuts off there. Mpakaboari. I know I said that wrong. Otaji. I wonder if the Comptroller General. Oh my God. I wonder if the Comptroller General of River State and his lieutenants are hearing this, and I wonder how they all feel. Are they elated with their performance or ashamed of the proceeds of their self-interest? Orolobo Yolum Bile. He did even scratch the surface of it. Port Harcourt is worse than he saw it, all right? Where David, the views of people outside the state is like Port Harcourt is another London. But the moment they come in, they are disappointed with everything they see. Andrew Fineface Okenna, absolutely correct. Sadi Porto Successo or Successo. I think it's either Italian or okay. My brother, that's just the truth. Well, in my case, his sister, but okay. Woba, Amos Woba. Good afternoon, the anchor and the listeners to Today FM. My name is Amos Woba. Texting. Okay. I think we just read your message from WhatsApp. So, all right. Thank you for that. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I said I had a question for all of us, Abi. Okay, good. Here's the question before we go back to the phone lines. We've seen it for ourselves. We've seen it for ourselves. Most of the calls are saying, yes, it is what it is. Now, what do we do? We're the people living in the filth. And we're the people with the heartache, because I feel some kind of way. Because Port Harcourt is full of amazing places. Look, there are places I would love to call, not just Pleasure Park, but there are places I would love to call. When you enter these places, you'll be like, wow, what? Okay, granted, one or two of the places are run by foreigners, Lebanese, but it's still in Port Harcourt, so okay, it's ours. You enter this place and you're like, this kind of place exists. So I know there's room for massive improvement. We are the people living in it. What are we going to do? We. Should we on our own come out and, you know what, clean our own surrounding? What about the people that fling things from buses? In fact, some buses you enter, somebody has finished chewing or eating peanuts. They've left the outer shell of the peanuts on the floor for the driver to clean. Hey, pig. But anyway, some is banana peels, some eggshells. Who do us? It's not the governor generating the dirty. It's not. It's we. So now what? Let's go back to the phone lines. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The dog.
This is Chris or Chris? Oh, Wellington. All right. Welcome to the show.
The dog, what did MBA want Rivers supposed to do? First of all, sanitation should come from MBA first. When you want a cleaner environment, you must have a clean law to govern that environment. They fail to do what they ought to do. That's why the society is like this.
I'm confused. Just so that...
It's the law that brings decorum to society. You know this now. So the MBA has failed. That is why River State is like this. To be factual, and that's not the truth. In fact, what took them the first conference to Enugu? Is it not because of there was an illegal state of emergency? It's because the governor is not concentrating, and the law ought to give the governor enough immunity to concentrate. That is just the truth. So the law is not giving the governor the opportunity to act.
All right.
MBA is flexible, and that's why the society is like this. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay. My name is Phila Sonye. On what we have to do, see, you just said something. You said people throw out this thing. That when we say there is no governance, it is agencies that control enforcement. that make people not to do what they are or not to do. People don't just stop doing something on their own. When a government is working, you see people being controlled by agencies, but they are not working here. Then finally, let me just say something. The MPA and the whole of their sector, the judicial sector, is what kept us where we are today. They should start the blame from themselves. The blame should start from them. They are the people who kept us where we are today. In fact, the whole Nigeria, where is even good. They are where we are today. They are the people who kept us where. However, Port Harcourt is today, they are the people who kept us where we are today.
All right.
The judiciary.
Okay.
Seriously.
All
judiciary,
right.
because they are the one who lobby judges to judge nonsense, to what do I will say? Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Lady D. Good afternoon.
Special Douglas.
Lady D, let me borrow a leaf. The governor cannot concentrate to govern, but he concentrates to receive allocation. Is it possible? Now, also borrowing a leaf from your question, one of them was, what do we do? I want to also borrow another leaf from a political philosopher, Immanuel Kant, when he quoted that reality exists independently, but how it appears is determined by the structure of the mind. You see, Lady D, I'm a purebred, born and bred Bulgarian. I grew in this town. I know the intricacies of Port Harcourt. I know, because of how our geographic nature is, that we are surrounded by states which easily come to us. People easily come into Port Harcourt, but as a Bulgarian, we hardly go out to live outside. So the essence of we being at the coastal area is, one of these disadvantages.
All right.
However, I also know that what we experience in Port Harcourt is not caused by Bulgarians. But in the past, what we have always done is, by good governance, we sustain these things.
Okay.
We know that the death and all that thing we experience here, like the cross-river variants do, is not constituted by we, but with good governance, we sustain those things. But in this days, in these few years, it has lacked because the government in power could not do it. And when we were shouting, when we were saying these things,
all right,
some of these people were the ones saying that it was okay. Even the NBA. That is why I like what they are even saying.
Okay.
If I knew where their venue is, I don't actually care. If
Okay.
I knew where their venue is, I would have mobilized for more debt to face them.
All right.
Because they were part of what made this thing to happen.
Okay, I had to let you go. This is where we have to bring the show to a close. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being part of the show, lending your voice to the cause. Well, we've lent our voices. Now, let's get to doing. Up next, News in 60, and of course, the sports guys to tell us what's what. Thank you for being an amazing audience as usual.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in his mercies did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroid, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Infantino, FIFA president, for the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's start off with tennis. As Nigeria's the Tigers head into the fourth qualifying window of the 2027 FIBA Basketball World Cup with 3 games in 4 days. Drawn in Group E alongside Cameroon, Guinea, Tunisia, South Sudan, and Cape Verde. The Tigers sit at 4 wins and 2 losses, just behind group leaders Cameroon, who have 5 wins and just a loss. And they face Cameroon on August 27th, 4 p.m. Nigeria time. They face South Sudan on August 28th, 1 p.m. and Cape Verde on August 30th, 1 p.m. All that at the Sali multidisciplinary Derades in Tunisia. The qualification for the 2027 World Cup in Qatar goes to the top 2 teams in each group, plus the best third place side across both groups, meaning Sunday's Cameroon game could go a long way towards 2 who tops the group. Alex, a quick one before we head over to continue with more of the stories. Cameroon, that's the next hurdle we have to face. There are 5 wins and just a loss, and then we have Tunisia, we have South Sudan, we have Guinea, we have Cape Verde in that group. So first of all, how much does the result against Cameroon shape off the rest of the window? And the burden of playing 4 games in 5 days, how much of the squad depth is going to be put into play, and how deep you say the Nigerian roster is going to have to come up and step up in this game?
All of you, starting with the very first question about how the team needs to start off versus Cameroon. I think it needs no real introduction or any possible preview about how the Tigers have to kick start the next round of qualifying in excellent form as they have carried on, because we do know the history or the story behind it. The first round of qualifying where we lost to Tunisia and we lost to Guinea, we started off with a 0-2 score, or should you say 0-2 start in terms of win-loss games in the qualifying, and then we picked up 1 win, and that win was against Rwanda. And from then on, we brought in a new head coach, which is, of course, David Fisdal. And since bringing him in, we went on to beat all teams that we had previously lost to in the qualifying rounds of the first stage. And it's just saying, okay, yes, you've gone on to the next round. You're set to meet a couple of those teams again in the presence of Tunisia and Guinea as well, like you did mention. But first off, it's Cameroon. You have them in your hindsight, and we all know Cameroon are no pushovers at all. They will always going to make life very difficult for you out there on the court. So it's down to the boys to show their identity, show what they can bring, and to start well. And a lot of people say, okay, maybe it's not about how you start. You know, we may have started poorly in other sequences, but no, this is the time where you tell yourself every point matters, every second matters, every win matters, and you have to play like everything does matter. You have to leave it all on the line, and it's down to these players to be able to tell themselves that, they found themselves in a good position with David Fisdal, and they want to keep that energy going. They want to keep that momentum going into the second round. And of course, there is no better way than to start off with a win against Cameroon. About the squad depth, I mean, I have no issues concerning that team. There's lots and lots of quality. It's all about game management. I mean, some are playing at the very highest level in the NBA, in respective leagues in Europe, and on a regular week, you could see a European team play the Euro League twice in a week, and of course play in their respective leagues. So in the space of 7 days, they're playing 4-5 games. In the NBA, we are no stranger to things there when a team has to play catch up on a certain games to go, and they are playing back to back nights. So they are no stranger to things. They are professionals. It's all about the quality of the team. In retrospect, it's all about how these players are going to be able to show their individual skills, their individual efforts to come out on top, to help the team in those minutes, in those seconds, in those milliseconds that really count, because every second counts out there on the court. So I don't think it's a depth issue. I just think it's a matter of the team being able to collectively tell themselves that we are going onto the court to show our identity that we have created, to recognize and to keep replicating the form that we have shown under Fisdale, and to just keep turning effort into results. Start well against Cameroon, and once you're done with Cameroon, there's this thing I like to say over here about what momentum does to you. You pick 1 win, you pick 2 wins, and the next thing you're on a roll. The next thing you're on a bounce, and you're just thinking, I need to win the next game. I need to win the next game, and so on and so forth. So start with a win in your very first game, and then you can sleep on it, get back to training, and instantly you're thinking of day 2. So you have barely any time to think about the fact that it's four games in 5 days, and instead you have to trust yourself and trust your teammates and their qualities, and I wish them all the best.
All right, now let's leave that and head over to talk some football on today's Sports Live. All right, good news for the Nigeria Premier Football League. They have secured a 3-year, $7.5 million title sponsorship deal with Euromatch Group, ending a decade-long wait for a league title sponsor since Globalcom partnership ended in 2016. The league will be renamed the Euromatch NPFL from the 2026-2027 season, with the agreement worth $2.5 million annually. Yes, there's also a new logo which has already been presented by the NPFL board. But under this deal, 60% of the annual sponsorship revenue, that is $1.5 million, will go to the league's 20 clubs, equivalent of 2 billion naira collectively per season at the reported exchange rate. However, the exact formula for distributing the money among the clubs has not yet been disclosed, leaving the potential impact on individuals, teams unclear. The partnership begins with the 2026-2027 season on August 28th, when Shooting Stars host newly promoted Interleaguers. So, Alex, good one for Nigeria, good one for the NPFL. We keep on moving forward with these big deals. We've seen clubs. Shooting Stars just secured, or they've just announced their sponsors for the 2026-2027 season, their principal partner, their sleeve sponsor, and their hydration partner. The CEO of the club announced it in few hours before now, and it looks like everyone is taking those leaps, those steps. I just watched Curiosity unveiling their jersey, and just makes me want to just grab it immediately, and immediately have to start searching, where do I get this jersey from? But good one for the board. We changed the name now. It's going to be the Euromatch NPFL. But how does this play out? Can we get this long term? You're looking at long term in the Nigeria Premier Football League. Can we secure this long term?
Well, Ovie, first of all, it's a really, really good one for the MPFL, of course. It's to further brand and give it a good branding and to market what the MPFL has been so far. So massive, massive congratulations, first of all, on being able to get that one over the line. But that being said, I don't want to be that guy, Ovi. I want to be very optimistic about our opportunities. You know, we've been talking about the MPFL being better for seasons now, and I think this is just that perfect time to share that little bit of positive energy instead of trying to cloud it with some sort of unforeseen judgment as to how it is going to end at the end of the day. I do want to say, however, that it is good for every team, because we have been complaining about certain teams that get to take next to nothing home with them at the end of the season. I mean, even the champions were complaining about the pay. So it's a good look on them when they are able to secure these deals individually. They're able to secure these deals for the club. They are able to secure these deals for the league as a whole, meaning it gets to be really, really of a real benefit to every player that is involved. And that is precisely what we want to see. As for how it is going to pan out, Ovi, as for how it is going to go, I really don't want to jump into that, because like I said, I don't want to be that guy. But I have the best of hopes for new introductions to the MPFL, starting with its name. I mean, we've seen leagues that have been redefined, they've been remodeled. Just take a look at what the South African Premiership is doing, and how far they've come, how much they've grown in leaps and bounds over the years. It hasn't always been that way for them, but all it took was the right investing and all the right things being done, and the next thing you know, this is a team that is just genuinely competing. This is a team that is beginning to make its mark. I want to imagine that the MPFL is going to toe the same path. I want to imagine that the MPFL is going to, find a way to still to around the same path that other leagues have shown, and embrace the progress. There's nothing wrong with falling. It's always about how you get back up, and the league is in huge need of a reshape. They need to find a way to goggle things back up and to see if it's possible to salvage whatever has been left of it, because a lot of persons are saying, oh, as long as it's NPFL, we are not watching. And I'm like, okay, if they market the league, if they make it more visible, they make it accessible to fans, and they create a platform where the players, the club, and of course the fans can just genuinely reconnect. How is that going to look like? How are you going to buy tickets? Are you going to buy season tickets to watch your states play? Are you going to fill up the Adoke Amisimaka Stadium every season? And I think that's the question at the end of the day, about whether or not they are going to be able to do that. And well, it's baby steps. It might be baby steps, but it is steps. It looks like progress, and it looks like the way forward. So I really think that they should find a way to make it a permanent stuff. But first of course, test run it for the initial season.
It's just 3 years, and some are saying the 3 years it's kind of short. And how are we going to extend? How would they secure a much long-term partnership?
Well, the 3 years, first of all, have to be a successful period. If not anything, at least the first year, the first year have to point towards things being done in an orderly manner. You did state that the suspension of the allocated funds at the end of each season has not been fully documented, or there's not been any real format as to how it's going to be dispensed at the end of the season. So you have to be orderly about it. I don't want to see someone that comes out and is claiming, I didn't get paid my bonus, I didn't get paid certain dues and allowances, I finished as the top scorer, I won the league, here are the certain bonuses that were meant to be applied in those situations. And it's not the story, because we've seen that numerous times. So to be able to impress, to be able to hold on to deals, we have to have this integrity, and that's what the NPFL has lacked for some seasons now. We have to go about things differently to be able to show ourselves that, okay, yes, this is an opportunity, a really good one, and it's one that I think the league is grateful for. So 3 seasons might be too small, or might look too small, but do what you can with those 3 seasons, and I guarantee that an extension is definitely on the cards.
All right, now let's switch over. Yes, if you remember, after the Super Falcons collapsed, the NFF formed a fact-finding committee. Well, now this committee have come out with their report and their diagnosis of what really went wrong with the Super Falcons. Now, a 6-member fact-finding committee chaired by Ambassador Fani I. Amun and secretariat by Nasir Jubril submitted its report on August 21st after examining governance, finance, technical development, grassroots football, and league management across 35 identified areas of concerns. Now, among the findings, it said a poorly handled missing money incident in Morocco. We all know that incident when the player said the monies were stolen from the hotel. Board members, second finding they said was board members and the NFF management staff paid on tournament delegations, while the players and the officials were not paid. Allegations that board members and coaches accepted endorsements to manipulate camp invitations, uncontrolled camp access by unauthorized officials, and the damaging effect of social media on team cohesion. The committee also formally confirmed that defender Ashley Plumtree was genuinely medically unfit after surgery, closing the door on months of social media speculation, including a fake impersonating Facebook account that accused the NFF officials of demanding bribes from her. As the committee also said, they found no evidence that any player wielded undue influence over team selection, directly contradicting a prominent allegation that had circulated before the investigation even began. Now, the report recommends sweeping reforms, 2 terms limits for NFF's Congress members, equitable compensation, restructure domestic leagues, better coaching certification, and age verification technology. But what it doesn't do is it doesn't name, or it stops short of naming the names or recommending specific sanctions for these officials. Well, the chairman of the finding committee, Amun, resigned as the chairman the moment he submitted the report saying he wanted to finish before anyone could interfere with the findings. Well, the NFF have yet to talk about the report or publicly, but the reports were submitted, copies were submitted to FIFA, CAF, and the National Sports Commission and security agencies. Alex, quickly, your thoughts on that before we head over to what's happening in European football. The fact-finding committee, they finally come out with their report. Mishandling money, unequal delegation, the board and management were paid, players and officials were not paid, the unauthorized camp access, social media destabilizing the effects of the squad cohesion. And they said this were all the results that caused or the issues that led to the Super Falcons being knocked out. And we also remember when we saw an account where say Ashley Plumshire was alleging that the NFF officials, coaches, staffs were getting bribe or wanted bribe, and they've come out to clarify all these issues. And they also said they found no evidence any player influenced the squad selection. So, your thoughts on all this before we head over to what's happening in Europe?
Just very, very quickly, because I think you definitely need to have the time to broaden and touch every single point that has been made as with respect to the executive summary that was made. I mean, the challenges, team dynamics, player injuries, all of them, as you mentioned. I'm going through that list, and there are just around 35 points to be made there in summary. And I think at the end of the day, we have to look at them individually. We have to be able to point out, okay, what is a pro, what is a con, what looks like a step forward, what looks like stagnation, and what looks like was very, very poorly done. But at the end of the day, the summary and exactly how it went, I would tell you that it's not in the best interest. I mean, we are taking a look at the dismal performances of the country as a whole in international competitions, but we are using the Nigerian Super Falcons at Morocco 2026 as a case study. And I saw plenty things there, Ovie. I saw reports about how easily accessible officials were to the camps. That's as long as you were able to come in and, okay, I know someone, and the next thing they are inside the camp. So they said it was too easily accessible. It was being infiltrated too often, and it is not the kind of image that we want to paint, particularly right before or during an international tournament where all focus is meant to be on the games, all focus is meant to be on preparation for those games there. So I think it's a real problem, and I think it's something that the summary does not do enough justice to. Listen, I would always point back to what Italy did after their very, very dismal performances, because they are not going to be at the World Cup in 12 or is that 16 years time now. They failed to make the World Cup 2018, 2022 and 2026. Their next opportunity is going to be at the 2030 World Cup. Nigeria are almost in the same boat, but we were at the 2018 World Cup. Since then, 2022, 2026, 2030, our girls missed out on the World Cup for what is the very first time. You have to look at it. The issues are staring you right in the face, and you have to be able to properly address them. What did Italy do? Every single person stepped down. They took serious consideration into the matter. They made it their personal thing, and efforts were being shown. They had a responsibility. They had questions to answer for, and as soon as they failed, they all stepped down. So why is it not the same? Why do we still have people that are clogging and holding on to power, and you expect things to be different? What is the summary going to prove? What is it going to change? How many times can we give our word and carry it out on it, Ovie, until we have more time?
All right, I'm sure we'll discuss more on that on maybe Thursday, Friday, or maybe during the weekend shows where we have almost 5 hours to discuss topics. But let's refer to what's happening in Europe. Yes, and it was Manchester United captain Bruno Fernandes who has been named, or who was named the Men's Player of the Year by the Professional Footballers Association, the PFA Player of the Year. Fernandes picked up the award at the PFA annual ceremony on Tuesday in Manchester, seeing off competition from Arsenal's Declan Rice and the Manchester City's Erling Braut Haaland. Now, it's been a eventful 2025-2026 season for Bruno Fernandes, Alex. The Football Writers Association Footballer of the Year, Premier League Fan Team of the Season, Premier League Player of the Season, the PFA Team of the Year, PFA Players Player of the Year. All the individual awards, he swept the major individual awards in 2025-2026. Journalists, fans, players all voted for him. Yet, the man won no trophies. He played no finals, scored 9 goals. He set a Premier League record with 21 assists. Even the 21st assist, people are still looking at it as the biggest, or one of the biggest controversy till now. But he had an historic individual season. But was that enough to outweigh players who combined their elite performances with title-winning seasons or with trophy-winning seasons? Because people are just looking at the attacking side of it. Declan Rice, he might not score many goals, but you won't say he wasn't pivotal in Arsenal winning that title. Arsenal's run all the way to the Champions League final. Erling Braut Haaland, as always, the man finishes on top when it comes to goals, and he was fantastic all season. So, your thoughts on Bruno once again sitting on the throne?
Congratulations to Bruno Fernandes. I'm not a fan. I'll tell you why. Harry Kane, 2020-2021, finished 6th in the Premier League with Tottenham. 23 goals and 14 assists. Did not win the PFA. Sergio Aguero, 2014-2015 season, finished 4th with Manchester City. Had 20 goals, won a golden boot, had a number of assists. Did not win the PFA. Gianfranco Zola for Chelsea, particularly in the early 2000s, was one of the most skillful players of the era. Everybody knows about Zola if you did watch him play. They were not pretty much title contenders, if you have to put it in the sense of the word, but with his attacking tributes and talents, he still did not win it. Now, let's talk about, if we want to talk about individual seasons. Lampard, 22 league goals in 2010. Chelsea won the title and he lost it to Wayne Rooney, who were runners-up, Manchester United, of course. Paul Scholes, Michael Owen, Didier Drogba. If we have to go back to pinpoint the different seasons, what exactly makes Bruno a standout winner? I've had to ask myself this question. I saw he got Thiago, scored 23 Premier League goals, if I'm not wrong, and guide Brentford to an almost Champions League finish, where they're going to be playing in the Europa League for the first time in their history. Why is it not going to him? It's a question we have to ask. We have to ask these things. It's definitely worth noting. There are numbers of players when we have to look at statistics, individual statistics, team statistics, trophies won and everything. And you're asking yourself, who truly was better than Bruno Fernandes last season? And if there were any standout players that you'd say, oh, okay, these players took the league by storm or took the reins and helped their team achieve something absolutely incredible during the course of the season. Ovi, like I said, congrats to him, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan for various reasons. And that's because I think that award has become too attacking minded. I saw defenders who were being nominated for the PFA. Defenders like Gabriel Magalhaes. They did not tell us his tackle stats. They didn't tell us his interceptions. They didn't tell us how many blocks he had. What were the standards used to judge a centre-back? They told us how many goals and assists a centre back scored. How many goals and assists a centre back scored alongside his clean sheet statistics. It has definitely become more attack minded. A defensive midfielder is expected to go forward and record more goal contributions. Why did Rodri win the player of the tournament at the World Cup? There were lots and lots of outrage about it not being Lionel Messi, with of course his 8 goals and 4 assists. Why did Rodri win the player of the year at the World Cup with 0 goals and 1 assist? And we've seen outrage upon outrage as to why it went to him. But if you had your eyes on every single game, you would know that Rodri was extremely influential in what they did. Danny almost scored 4 goals at the Euros. Rodri still won the best player there, 2024. So it's these questions that we have to ask ourselves. When are players going to be recognized for their achievements? David Raya had a stellar campaign, picking home his 3rd consecutive Golden Glove, alongside being the key factor for me as to why Arsenal were able to retain the Premier League. He made some exceptional saves in crucial moments. I could pull up at least 3. One that touches my head right now is the 1-0 win away at Brighton, where he had to pull it out of nowhere just to be able to get Arsenal that 3 points. Of course, against West Ham, we all remember that through ball, and it looked like for sure, for certain, that was a goal for West Ham. Those are title winning moments. And a goalkeeper is able to clean that. Now it just poses the question, when are we going to recognize other outfield players who do not get the chance to record direct goal contributions to help them? It is why lots of keepers have come out and advocated for a different award instead of the Ballon d'Or, because they very well believe that a goalkeeper, a defender, it's going to be impossible. Only one goalkeeper has won the Ballon d'Or. Only 3 defenders have won the Ballon d'Or in history too. So what exactly are we saying when it has to do with the awards? Congrats to Bruno Fernandes. I'm not a fan.
All right, let's head over to the blue side of Manchester. The blue side, Chelsea. There's the question, João Pedro, can he break the number 9 course? His predecessors have not found it easy. Falcao and the rest. The recent was Liam Delap. The man only had a league goal throughout the season. Pedro has started off excellently well. 31 seconds into the first game for Chelsea, and he gets a goal. And he also had an assist in that game as well too. It looks like Chelsea are going to be building around him as the centerpiece. But can he break this number 9 course? Does the Brazilian look to be the new talisman for Chelsea? And Chelsea have made some big moves in the transfer market. Liam Delap up to Nottingham Forest for £50 million. The question people are asking is, how? Why? Nottingham Forest, why? Chelsea bought him from, they bought Delap from Ipswich for £30 million, and now they're selling him to Forest for £50 million, a club record-breaking deal for Nottingham Forest. As some will say, one man's food is another man's poison, one man's poison is another man's food. Is it a change of environment might be good for Liam Delap? What are Nottingham Forest seen in this deal that makes them say, okay, we're going to break our club record? He might not have performed well. With Ipswich, he scored 12 goals in 31 appearances. That was why Chelsea saw him, brought him in, thinking that, yes, we are buying for the future. But now he's gone over to Nottingham Forest to be their future. Your take on that?
Oh, well, I would start with João Pedro, and I don't really have much to say when he has to concern the Brazilian. I think he did excellently for Chelsea in his debut season, and I think that is just going to go on. He's a brilliant player. You don't stop players like that when they find that explosiveness. I don't think any number course is going to stop. You're telling me if Erling Haaland came to Chelsea and wore number 9, he would stop scoring goals? The goals would dry off? No. I don't think so. I think it's all down to how a manager decides to shape up his team. Start João Pedro. Start him in positions that have always been profitable. Let him wear the number 9. And you will see him score goals. And he started off very well, a goal and an assist in the 3-2 win over Fulham on Monday. So I genuinely do not believe in those things. I think any team can say, okay, we are going to play well and we are going to achieve great things. And they certainly put their mind towards it. They are going to achieve it. We've seen Arsenal make a semi-final and the final of the UEFA Champions League. What's stopping them from going all the way next time? There's been banter, but genuinely, what's stopping them from going all the way? We've seen them finish second for 3 consecutive seasons and then win the Premier League. So I really do not believe in that number 9 course. There was lots and lots of outrage about it, but I do think João Pedro is going to do very well with it. Just based off his first season, as long as he stays injury free, I meant to say, he's going to have an exceptional season. As for the departing number 9, Liam Delap, great business by Chelsea. First of all, you made a £20 million profit on a player you signed. 30 million pounds. It's a business class at this point where you have to learn how to cut your losses and still make profit on top. It's a masterpiece by them. Like you did point out, it starts at Ipswich. He had a really good debut Premier League season under a big team, because he has featured for Manchester City before in the Premier League, but not consecutively or not enough. Apparently, it looks like he's going to get the ground running. I do have questions of why Nottingham Forest would do that business when they have no European competition to fight for. They still have an Igor Jesus, a Chris Wood, all on the line. So it's like, where exactly are you going to fit in? If I call the number of attackers that they have over these last few years, the number of players that Nottingham Forest have signed in the attacking positions, it's mind baffling. Honestly, you will not be able to really grasp the concept of it, but it's a good move for him. It's a chance to redefine himself without the pressure of playing at a big club, which Chelsea definitely did. And I think he would actually do well if he gets the playing time. But in terms of the pecking order, Igor Jesus is first. And definitely, even a Chris Wood, as old as he is ahead of Liam Delap. So when exactly is he going to play? Which is where my question about why Nottingham are signing him at this point. No European games, just Premier League and of course domestic competitions. When does he get that chance that he needs to be able to show what he has, especially for that amount of money from a smaller side? At least they are spending the Elliot Anderson money well.
All right. Quick one on transfers before we head over to the phone lines. Chelsea are considering a late move for Aston Villa goalkeeper Emiliano Martinez. Yes, the Argentine international representative have offered Martinez to Xabi Alonso's side. So, Chelsea fans, your cry for Sanchez out might be heard. Also, Julian Alvarez is on the block. Atletico Madrid said they are willing to sell, but only to Arsenal. So, Julian Alvarez has only one choice. Either you stay with Arsenal, you go to Arsenal, or you stay with Atletico. You're not going anywhere. But Barca have said, since they said they are willing to sell, we'll still table another offer. Yes, Omar Mamouche has made a loan move to Tottenham with an option to buy, as well as Savinho, who has changed his name to Savio. So both have reunited with Tottenham. Also, City are preparing a late move bid for Enzo Fernandez in what could be the biggest Premier League transfer of the summer. Aston Villa also closing in on Chelsea striker Nicholas Jackson, offering around £60 million, including bonuses, which Chelsea are reportedly accepting. 0810951091 and 070193399962. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, Lucky.
Lucky from Abia State.
Let's go on.
This man wants to sell Enzo Fernandez. Why? Just him go look for keeper. As him they go now, make him go look for keeper. We don't get keeper. Not to sell the way we have our key midfielder. No, now make him go for keeper so that our team will be KTKT. They want to sell Enzo. Why? I don't know. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Lucky. 0810951091 and 070193399960. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Let's go on.
Yeah, my belly just is sitting for this Chelsea transfer news. They are doing really good business. Really doing good business. So I'm taking profit here and there. I'm really happy for them. I just hope that since Enzo doesn't want to stay, they should just let him leave. And get maybe someone else like Alex Scott that they are going for, I know that they will definitely find a replacement, a good replacement for him. Because I see them doing big business. They are doing good with the business they are doing. And I just hope that they get this Lionel Martinez and also add one or two guys in the squad. They are good to go. They are good to go. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon. It's Obona calling from.
All right, Bona, go on.
I think as I just heard that price, deal up for 50 million pounds on this money. Because it's like English players have a way of just outrageously expensive, even when it's obvious that nothing is they are not putting out anything. You remember on the card that Liverpool spent 35 million pounds. I'm a Liverpool fan. I usually do not forget that deal. 35 million pounds for Andy Carroll at the time when he would have cost like 12 or 13 million pounds. See, Dillard should be on free transfer, even 5 million pounds. What is his contribution? So it's good. Chelsea has made their money. But I want to promise Chelsea that Dillard they are going for, that Martinez they are going for, it will be like you sold them scam to another people. That is their own scam. Have a nice evening.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. I can see messages coming in. I'll soon read those. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
This is Steve calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
Please, Bruno Fernandes will do everything. We all know that it's because it's Arsenal that win the league. And no one in the England, apart from Arsenal, that like Arsenal. So surely they will move everything out of Arsenal. And then they say Bruno win, whether he will have an assist. In 2015 or something that Leicester win the league. Was it not necessary that has the highest assist? If he win anything, they give it to Riyad Mahrez. If it is Man City that win this league, do you think that Bruno Fernandes will have even one award? Nobody would have put him. But because it is Arsenal, they split it to him because they don't want anything to go to the name, that name Arsenal is what they hate. And for the Chelsea, that they fell the lap, they scammed Forest because Forest also scammed Man City. So it is the game of scamming that will scam themselves.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you in the studio.
Yes, we greet you.
Chidebere from Oyibo.
Go on.
Please, what did you say about Chelsea and Emiliano Martinez? Did they put a bid?
No, Emiliano Martinez camp have offered Martinez to Xabi Alonso and Chelsea.
Okay, that would be nice, but he's not my ideal goalkeeper. I think the goalkeeper that Chelsea needs now is Diogo Costa of FC Porto to me. But if they can still get Emiliano Martinez, it's an upgrade to Sanchez. As for the lap deal, see, I keep telling other people that other English clubs, they need to go and study Todd Bowley and the Bluco family. The way these people make profit from player sale, I don't know what they used to put in their mouth when they're negotiating. We need to investigate these guys. How can you buy the lap for 30 million? He scored only 2 goals and you're selling him 50. Now, well, congrats to us, Sha. I like it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Samuel. I'm calling you from Alo.
All right, Samuel, go on.
For Bruno Fernandes, that is one of the reasons I don't believe in individual.
All right, looks like a drop constitution. Then let me take some few messages and then we head back to the phone lines. This one says, good evening, guys in the studio. Please stop sounding like Bruno didn't deserve the PFA award. It's an individual award, not based on team performance. It is other IPL players that voted, not the fans or IPL, but we didn't say he didn't deserve it. We didn't say that. We just said some people as well too should have had some votes, and we differentiated that yes, they should be, or the award is attacking base. Well, this one says, greetings, the lap leaving Chelsea to the level he fits in. Not surprising he will explode again with Forest like he did with Ipswich. Son of Devil. This one says, good afternoon all. I joined this program with, however, what an analysis I have heard this far, especially the one about Bruno Fernandes recently won award. Please, more of such brilliant analysis. Chinedu from Mupoko. Chinedu, well, thank you. So it says Liam Delap was bought for 45 million pounds, not 50 million pounds. Yes, he was bought for 45 million pounds, 50 millions with add-ons there. So I'm just doing the round figure. And then from Woji says, I remember when Osas was saying that Rice will win the UCL and go to the World Cup, do well and win the Ballon d'Or. Man can even win EPL Player of the Year to save his life. Osas no the Osas the collect shots. Good afternoon, guys. For those saying Bruno Fernandes does not deserve the PFA Player of the Year, well, wow, this is really long. So I will leave that and head over to the SMS portal. This one says, "Hi guys, please, what is the latest Liverpool transfer news from Imadon in Uyo?" Well, nothing on Liverpool so far.
Just the fact that Liverpool has entered the race for Ismail Assar as a potential cover since they could not get Yankuba Minte.
All right, from the SMS on my it's not for us. Head back to the. I don't understand. Did Ozil break the record of the highest assists that have been there for 22 years? Chima Obi. 08109510951. Let's see if we can take one or two calls before we call it curtains on the show this afternoon. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Good afternoon.
This is my name is Barry Dignadom, the radio governor. I greet everybody in the studio.
Yes, we greet you.
I don't know why people are saying Chelsea's calm Nottingham Forest. The Lap is not a bad player, but just that he was overwhelmed, moving from Ipswich to Chelsea, from a small club to a big club, world champion for that matter. So people are saying they overpaid for the lap and the rest. Not be bad player, MBO. He's a very good striker, but just that because he not work out for Chelsea, not mean he not go work out for Nottingham Forest. A very good business for Chelsea too. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Let me see if we can take one more call. 30 seconds. 0810-951-0951 and 0701-933-9962 before we call it curtains on the show this afternoon. And this one from the WhatsApp SMS portal says, good day, presenter. Please, what is the latest Arsenal transfer with Victor Osimhen? Well, nothing for now. Right now, their focus will be on Julian Alvarez as, yes, Atletico Madrid are willing to sell the striker. He's not happy in Atletico, and Arsenal might be the only option for him. Yeah, that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow, same time for today's Sports Live. But first, it's going to be 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we give you the headlines from the ever-exciting world of sports. My name is Ovio Wallace, the sports chef. I did the show with Alexander Kabari. The news update at 4 comes up next. I've got Don in the studio with me, ready to shift me off my seat. So enjoy the rest of the programming. Bye-bye.
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere we did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, glass, bond, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man delta tooth powder. Nice to carry this product enter market. Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816-719-5073 or 0811-201-2831 or 0803-500-5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product. I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. The presidency has blamed the deplorable state of the Benin-Asaba Expressway on the failure of the contractor to act professionally. The special advisor to the president on media and public communications, Sunday Dare, stated this during an interview with newsmen while reacting to the condition of the highway. Dare said that while the road had been a difficult one that had transcended about 3 or 4 presidents, whatever palliative works the contractor carried out on the road were not professionally done. He, however, said the incident should be treated as an isolated case and not be used to assess the state of road projects across the country. The president's aide spoke amid several complaints by motorists and commuters on the poor state of the road. On Tuesday, the Minister of Works, David Umahi, inspected the Benin-Agbo-Asaba Road in Edo State, where he also apologized to commuters over its current state. The federal government has begun deploying 100 electric mass transit buses for federal civil servants, aiming to reduce the rising costs of daily transportation and improve workers' welfare and productivity. The first batch of 37 buses was commissioned on Wednesday at Eagle Square, Abuja, by the head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Esther Walton-Jack, as part of the Federal Civil Service Electric Mass Transit Program. The initiative, approved by the Federal Executive Council under the Renewed Hope Mass Transit Scheme, is designed to provide federal workers with safer, more affordable and reliable transportation along designated routes within the Federal Capital Territory. Speaking at the commissioning, Walton-Jack described the intervention as a practical demonstration of the federal government's commitment to the welfare of its workforce, saying transportation was central to the productivity and well-being of civil servants. According to her, the intervention would ease workers' transportation costs, improve punctuality, and provide a safer way to commute to and from work. Walton-Jack, who is due to leave office as head of service, described the commissioning as a fitting parting gift to federal civil servants. She said the acquisition of the buses was made possible through the Renewed Hope Infrastructure Development Fund, adding that the intervention demonstrated President Bola Tinubu's commitment to translating the Renewed Hope agenda into practical benefits for workers. Israel has donated the first batch of ambulances, medical equipment, and wheelchairs to Nigeria at the port of Ashdod. The donation was made by Israel's National Emergency Medical Service, Magen David Adam, on behalf of the Israeli government, and received by Nigeria's ambassador to Israel, Ambassador Nkechi Ufo-Chukwu. Speaking during the handover, Ambassador Ufo-Chukwu expressed Nigeria's gratitude for the timely intervention. She noted that the equipment will significantly strengthen Nigeria's healthcare delivery system and improve emergency response capacity, especially in underserved communities. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has expressed belief that Iran's supreme leader, who has not been seen in public since taking over after his father's killing in February, remains alive. Trump said although the Iran's supreme leader was very seriously wounded, resulting in injuries on the left side of his body, the arm, the leg, the whole thing, but would not have died. Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in February had declared Khamenei dead after Israel and the United States launched an attack of unprecedented scale against the country. Photos showed a man riding a bicycle with a billboard featuring a portrait of Iran's slain supreme leader Ali Khamenei ahead of his funeral in Tehran on July 3 of this year. The strikes prompted Tehran to fire off a missile barrage that sent people running for cover in cities across the Middle East. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, it intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics. We need our continent, so you both say, what must we go use take solve mathematics? So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, tell them.
D for democracy.
Military.
M for modification.
Power behavior, let's come to the same here.
A, accountability.
If you've been a job right, I beg you take a easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time we fight for my share.
We enter new millennium.
All right, time check. It's 11 minutes past 4 o'clock. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm John Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, Governor Fubara says Rondele Abua Odwa Road will boost APC's 2027 campaign. 512.1 billion naira spent on governors' offices, government houses, and travel in 6 months. Finally, the federal government inaugurates committee on national threat assessment and 5-year defense plan. All right, to be part of the show, you simply have to call the following numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. You can send text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes to 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show via our YouTube live channel. Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You can also listen via our website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen. Tap that URL. Now for calls, you can call to react to the stories as we take them. Then after the third story, it then becomes what I like to call open season or free for all. You can react to any story in no particular order. But before we get to the third story, well, you have to keep step with us. So you take the first story with me, second story with me, third story with me, then, of course, open season, anyone. But until we take the third story, well, you can't do it as you like. Also, keep it super simple, 1 minute and 1 minute only. All right, let's get the show started.
You get now waiting, they make bomb and begin. They try to prove in the meat. Get it. I go get money, then they finish. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jama Jati. It's all mathematics. We did about our continent. So, Moimo say, the bonus, we go use take some mathematics. So follow Jama Jati. So ya can
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for patience, adoration. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands.
All right, first story. River State Governor Similaye Fubara has boosted that the Rondele and Abua Odwa Link Road and Bridge projects inaugurated will form major campaign points for all the candidates of the All Progressives Congress for the forthcoming general election. Fubara made the boast during the commissioning of the Rondele and Abua Odwa Link Road and Bridge, where he said the project will help the candidates to campaign very effectively that will lead to victory in 2027 general elections. The governor, while explaining how the administration of Rotimi Amici initiated the project in the area, emphasized on the importance of continuing with projects that will benefit the people despite who initiated it. Governor Fubara expressed hope that the project will help curb criminal activities that was going on around the area, just as he thanked the people for their support, cooperation to the contractor, charging the chairman of Emohua and Abua local government area to do everything possible to the project to protect the project from being destroyed. All right, let's listen to what the governor had to say.
What we have done here today will make it easy for our candidate that will be representing us in the forthcoming election, that when he comes here to campaign, more especially in Emoa, he will tell them, my party did this and my party did that. So it will be easy for us to win election here. This bridge was not initiated by me. It was initiated by not even my past predecessor. It was before him. That was when this bridge was initiated. I felt government is a continuum. So when you see some things that will benefit the people, it doesn't matter who started it. What is important is we complete it and put it to the use of our people.
Governor Similaye Fubara also used the opportunity to commend what he described as organic support from Rivers people, saying that he never thought anyone could still associate with him considering political issues that befell him over the years.
I'm not interested in just doing anything. I'm interested in doing something that adds value and change the life of our people. And I can beat my chest, say the value of this project cannot be overrated. It is something that has come at the right time when our people from Abua, our people of this other side of Ahoda are having difficulty at the old Abua road. So with this, part of the problem we're having there will be solved. Thank you to our good people for your support. At times I feel at this point I don't even need people are not even supposed to associate with me again. Now what I'm saying here, it shows the genuine love you have for me.
All right, genuine love and all of that. Do you think Governor Fubara's project will deliver APC in the forthcoming election? Of course, here to shed more light on this, correspondent Uchendu Ejowo. So do you think the governor's boast is, something to celebrate?
Anyway, the governor has tried.
Okay.
He's tried his own way. But if... from what we know in Rivers State, if somebody's project will earn him electoral victory, which is supposed to be, then Rotimi Amechi wouldn't have failed any election in Rivers State.
All right.
We have gotten a head account of a lot of Rivers persons.
Yeah.
And some of us witnessed a lot of them. So, which means, but for him, and that project is a signature project. Actually, it's a project that's linking one local government
to the other. All right.
To the other. So it's a signature project that one will actually have to point out that this is what my party, according to him, did. But while that is going on, there are other challenges that the same local government is facing.
Okay.
That everybody will say if people are not living, who will pass the road?
Okay.
So people should also be, there are thousands of and hundreds of more indigenous that are unemployed.
Okay.
That should be talking about, let us eat first, let us live before we pass the road that you will use to vote, that we use to campaign for vote.
Okay.
So a lot of persons have their reasons why what he have said is below the expectation of the people.
Okay.
Infrastructural development is a key actually, but human capital development should be more focused as a priority by the government.
All right.
While infrastructure is also good.
Okay.
That particular project, I think, is a commendable project that anybody can, because just like what he noted, that the initiator saw the benefit and initiated it.
Okay.
They have already pinned the pillars on the water even before he just came to cross it.
I see.
So
all
which
right.
means the initiator have more insight of the benefit of that road than him. His predecessor saw it and couldn't, because he saw that the initiator will take glory, just like he has given the initiator the glory today for recognizing that somebody saw what will benefit the people and initiated it.
All right.
So him being in the spirit of continuity, saw that this thing will benefit these people, and he continued it, and today they are celebrating it.
All right.
It's a nice one.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you've heard from Uchendu Ojowo, our correspondent, who has actually seen the road and passed the road as well, and he's given us his thoughts. Now, here's where you come in. Do you think Governor Fubara's projects will deliver APC in the forthcoming election? In fact, if you want to narrow it a little bit, this particular road that's been completed, and of course, kudos has been given to Rotimi Amechi. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like stir the pot a little bit. Do you think this particular project would, well, earn APC the victory? Or maybe it might now give sway to the ADC? Like I said, I'm trying to stir the pot. What do you guys think? Okay, that call dropped. Do well to call back. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Nelson from Igrita.
All right, go ahead.
If you watch, this is not the governor we know 2024. This is not the governor we know before state of emergency. You can see that the boldness is not there. It's just like somebody that is reading a written speech by somebody else. This is not the governor. Let me tell you, all those projects is commissioning will never speak for APC if the election will be fair and fair. Go to Abia State. APC, other parties are campaigning for Alex Oti. APC is campaigning for Alex Oti. Because you can't read performance, man.
All right.
All this one that talk and bull. So make them pack one corner. APC will not, if the election is fair and fair, you will see that all this thing is commissioning will not deliver APC.
Okay.
That's it from Igrita.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Chris from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. For me, whether he commissioned the project or not, Port Harcourt politics is not as easy as you think. So, you can say the people will, because of where he belongs. But beyond that, even if he move out to campaign on his own, he will not win, because politics in Port Harcourt need structure, and structure is the only way to go. Otherwise, so many people would have won election, people like Tonyeku and all other people. So it's not easy to win election in Port Harcourt or Rivers State.
All right.
Except you belong to the structure.
Okay.
Because that is the foundation of everything.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name?
So,
Where you calling
good
from?
evening, my sister. My name is Ogonda for Jesus.
All right.
Calling on the community of the political government.
Welcome.
It's a good job for Governor, my state, Rivers State, as Governor Singh, abandon the road. Yes.
Could you turn down the volume on your radio, please?
Okay, can you hear me now? I'm done that.
Yes.
Sorry. Now I want to beg him. My community have been complaining. They want to be for here. My community more fun here. We have bad road here. We have bad road. Like he said at the campaign. We had to go to pass and tell more fun. The deeper life road is bad. We had to pass again. We had to call Abola. They will come and do campaign. I'll be for here. My community is my community is in Port Harcourt. We don't have good road here. Where they're walking that Port Harcourt ring road, those over flyover. They pass through more fun. That road now is messed up.
All right.
So how people come to the campaign? How they go to do for that road? I'm begging you to come and walk that road. Come and walk over for this deeper light road. So that people should be able to put the vehicle.
Okay.
I'm begging him. He has tried a lot.
All right.
Abandon the road.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Good evening. Welcome to the show.
I want to plead with Governor Singh Fubara. The little love and respect Rivers people still have for him, he should not betray it. Associating himself and his project, indirectly campaigning that these people will use this project to win, or because of this project, the people should now vote for these people. He's dealing and thwarting the integrity of the law Rivers people have for him. I'm happy in his comment. He never knew they can still love him like this. So can he just keep this little love and respect and honor and maintain it and stop associating himself?
All right.
Or using his good work or his integrity to campaign for these people? I'm only but viewing it from the eye of an interest person that love him.
Okay.
Mr. Zion.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Zion. Let's move on to the second story. 33 state governments are reported to have spent at least 512.10 billion naira on government houses, governors' offices, and travel and transport in the first 6 months of 2026. According to the analysis of state budget implementation report, the amount is about 417 times higher than the combined 6-month salary of Nigeria's 36 governors. The analysis showed that while a governor's stated monthly salary of 503,000 translates to 3.18 million over 6 months, the combined 6-month salary of all 36 governors would amount to just 108.65 million. Against the report, the available records showed that 420.1 billion naira was identified under Government House, Governor's Office, and related executive administration expenditure, while another 902.9 billion naira was spent under travel and transport budget heads. So do you think 512.1 billion naira spent by 33 states on government houses, government offices, travel, and transport in 6 months is justified? Do you also think state budget implementation reports are transparent enough for citizens to know how their money is being spent? All right. Here are the numbers to call: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. The platform, all right, looks like, let's take this call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Nelson from Igrita.
Welcome to the show.
The 33 state governor, are they building new one? The 33 state governors, are they building new one? Hello?
I can hear you. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Are they building new one with the money? The money they spend.
Maybe
are they building new ones?
Maybe they are refurbishing the offices.
No, they are not building. They are not building. The last one the president commission was Anambra. After Anambra, I've not heard of any state.
All right.
So just logistics and CCTV allegedly over 500 billion is gone for 6 months. Make them they do, but one prayer I pray they say nobody go rule Nigeria and die again. God, a time of accountability will come. Make them they do. A time of accountability is coming. Make them they do. Nobody go rule, finish, die. God will keep them alive until the right person will take over.
All right.
From Idrissa.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
18.
All right.
There's a common saying that go this way like father, like his son. They emulated their political godfather, the stubborn politician, Tinubu. When he assumed office, they are crying more than they breathe. That they met a debt economy was to come to insecurity, food insecurity, and what have you, from push party, from very APC. I think they are not a part of APC between 2015 and 2023. When he assumed office, what did he brought? Yacht, new presidential jet, innovation at the presidential palace, I think Donye Barras in Lagos, that of vice president, that of the National Assembly complex.
All right.
So they are copying from their father. That is the reason why all of them jump to APC so that their sin will be forgiven. But there is time for everything. The table will turn against them. I'm waiting for them, continue to say whether INEC or police or what I court to. We are more than them. If they show up, we are time to punish the country to itself. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Welcome back.
I will not be surprised if all of them are APC governors. I will not be surprised. And you can see the billions amount of money wasted because of President Tinubu calculation of removal of subsidy. We are now giving state governors more money. We are giving FAC more money. You can see a man who lack idea when it comes to governance.
But wait, Mr. Zion, the president making more money for the states, I don't see that as a bad thing.
But look at it now.
If the governors
are living lasciviously,
if the governors are mismanaging the money, and that's how is that the president's fault?
He opened the floodgates of spending excessively. He opened the gate for them. He put the money in their hands because that is what he wanted. President Tinubu deliberately removed subsidy, put the money in the hands of these governors, let them eat and fall into a trap. A lot of them are in that trap. They don't know. And the only way they say they want to escape the snare of the fowlers and the trap, make we join APCO so that during investigation they will not catch us. And I've told them, and I want you to put this on record, President Tinubu will lose this election.
All right.
And all of them that have wasted their state's money in the name of subsidy, the real EFCC, not this one, no. The real ICPC, not this one, no, will come for them. That time, I hope they will not start telling us stories.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, they don't. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I think the essence of radio is to inform and educate.
Indeed.
I believe so. Technically, did Tinubu remove subsidy?
I think they credited Buhari for that.
Of course. And we begin to run with this idea that he removed subsidy. He only said the budget I'm saying that I'm inheriting, subsidy is gone. There's no provision for it. And besides that, why will you blame him for the state having more money? Are we not here when our governor said he has over 600 billion lying idle? When you have a lot of things to do with money, local governments are receiving more money, and they cannot invest this money to ease the life of people. We're running a federal system. We credit Abia State governor for doing well. Is it Tinubu that is running Abia State? How much is Abia State receiving? Imagine if most of the governors are performing like OT, will the problem not be a little bit solved? Sometimes when we see things, let's be objective a bit. Our problem has always been the governors and the local government chairmen. That's what it is. That's why most of us can look at what is local government doing. Market they cannot build. Small road they cannot walk. All they know is to send boys out for task force.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
Welcome to the show.
I now remember why they were telling us or who said Nigeria is fantastically for us. You see, I know very well that under Buhari, subsidy is gone and the price of fuel changed under the leadership of Tinubu. So whether he pronounced it, he is not the one that removed it. All I know is that it's the Tinubu that put us in this hardship. I know before under Buhari, at least I passed my neighbor with 700 naira fuel from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. But under Tinubu, I no fit buy 1 liter to run for past my neighbor. So these Nigerian politicians, you see them, the president here, allocating money to them. You put money in the hand of these present Nigerian politicians, governors. Who do you want to go and collect the money from them? Me? Tinubu, you just dash your friend's money.
All right.
Tinubu just dash his friend's money.
All right. Thank you for
Not
calling.
me.
Okay.
You want person where you go bring your leg out?
Thank you for calling. All right, let's move to the third story so we can move things along. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, has inaugurated the Presidential Committee on the National Threat Assessment and 5-Year Strategic Defense Operations Plan. Akume charged members of the committee to approach the assignment with the highest degree of professionalism, objectivity, urgency, and patriotism. The committee, established by President Bola Tinubu, has 90 days to produce a comprehensive national threat assessment and a rolling 5-year strategic defense operations plan for the president's consideration and approval. The SGF, would describe the assignment as one of considerable national importance, urged members to bring their collective expertise to bear on developing a coherent framework that would strengthen Nigeria's capacity to anticipate, plan for, and respond to current and emerging security threats. He assured the committee of the full support and cooperation of the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, adding that it had been authorized to consult or co-opt representatives of other ministries, departments, and agencies whose specialized knowledge might be required. All right. How effective can the result of this committee be, considering that other measures introduced in the past have not been sustained? In fact, off the top of my head, another question that jumps out at me is now we're making a 5-year plan. Now, what happened to last year? What happened to the year before that? Why didn't we do this all the while? And is it possible that the military, who usually have battle plans, if I can call it that, don't already have something of this nature to anticipate and plan and probably respond to, well, threats? After all, we're suffering banditry, kidnapping, terrorism, and all of that. So don't they already have a blueprint of sorts? But anyway, what do you guys think? How effective can the result of this committee be, considering that other measures introduced in the past have not been sustained? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, so my own dear Sister Danwexing, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Oh, my sister, these people that then come again, they want to empower some people, because if not, so the current the security we have on ground, they would have empowered them, paid them well. They will perform their duty and put all this insecurity to rest. But this one, they just want to empower their cronies, their friends, who are in the corridor of power, or who they have not empowered yet.
All right.
So this is an avenue that they want to empower them. So is that the modern technology that they need? It's just nothing but just to empower them. That's all.
Okay.
Apart from that, I don't see anything coming out of this thing.
All right.
Thank you for having me. I'm making from Bogoro.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Nelson from Igrita.
All right. Welcome back.
All right. somebody have 4 years. Now when night come, the insecurity, yes, he inherited it. He have less than 60, he have less than 1 year to go. All the whole things now when you know saying go set up committee for defense. Who give him the guarantee saying go win the next election? He's dreaming. It's just another way to siphon money. He say give them 90 days. I bet make him pack one corner. He have absolutely nothing to offer in the insecurity of this nation. Make him pack one corner. I beg.
All right. Thank you, Nelson, for calling in. But here's the thing. Even though it might be late and even though, well, we don't know if he'll win or not, government is a continuous thing, right? So it's very possible that his successor could continue from where he stopped with the blueprint. Anyway, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Christian Wonstein, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Better late, they said, than never. Abi?
Well, yeah.
Of course. And I don't understand the level of our pessimism against our country. You already have a mindset, it will not work, it will not work. Why will it not work? As a man thinketh in his heart, so shall it be. Let us change this attitude of being so pessimistic about our country, because we are also part of the problem. Do you understand? Government is a continuum, like you said. Even if he set it a day before leaving office, the fuel subsidy we are talking about, was it not Buhari who put it in place? Was it this man that put it in place? If government is a continuum, if we have good intentions, as far as this country is concerned, a lot of things that our government have done, if we apply it to the letter, I think a lot of this problem will be solved. But the level of pessimism, accusation, counter-accusation, corruption, and all that is making things not to work.
Okay.
And we are the ones suffering it.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hi, Don. Good evening. Miss Pastor on the line, please.
All right, welcome to the show.
Don, it has nothing to do with pessimism. We all have bad experiences, you know. I usually say that some of these policies that work outside this country, Europe and America, if you bring them down to this country, because of the lack of sincerity of purpose and intention, that is why a lot of people are doubting all of this move that this government is announcing. You know, they just announce policies and they don't have that sincerity of purpose and intention. There's no will. There's no will. They're not interested in solving this problem. In the past, we were told that these governments, they know these criminals, they know where they hide, they have their numbers, they will call them by their phones. So all of this is, for me, it's not about pessimism. It's about the kind of system that we are running. These leaders, they don't care. All they do is they set up committees. They are not interested in improving the system.
All right.
That is the problem. The people have developed this lack of trust. So no amount of optimism will make things work. What we just need is to get the right people in power.
Okay.
That is the thing.
All right.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Nelson. I'm going to be from Umwechem.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, you see, people tend to have a varied opinion about these issues. Like someone is saying Buhari was the one who introduced it. Is Tinubu a dundee? If there are policies that somebody has put in place and it's not working, why would he still continue on it? It's just their self-centered interest that they are pursuing. You know, they are not really after the welfare of Nigerians. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don.
Yeah.
This one, Chris. In as much as I know that APC, this administration don't have anything to offer about insecurity. It's just like when you are driving a manual car or 5 gears machine. When you put gear 1, gear 2, gear 3, gear 4, reach gear 5, where again are you going? APC don't finish, no gear again remain. So if you are waiting for them to solve insecurity in Nigeria, the idea of how to solve insecurity, they have run out of idea. They have any other thing to offer you. So everybody, you see that everybody is establishing neighborhood watch. Go to some of the streets, you see gates, giant gates. They are not you will not even get to your house at times. So what brought all those gates on the streets everywhere? Is it not fed of insecurity about this administration? Continue waiting for them to people who don't run their gear, finish gear 5 and gear 6. Do we have gear 10 in any motor? Is there any motor that has gear 10? No one. They don't finish. So keep on waiting for them to give you dividends of democracy. Go and establish a security outfit in your local village and your community. Remain family security now is what we are waiting for. Everybody will establish family security. Keep on waiting Nigerian security.
All right.
They will not help you.
Okay, thank you. Chris, oh God. I've been fighting back laughter. All right, let's get into your text messages, and then when we come back from that, from the messages, open season. This one says, Rotimi Amechi started that road project when it was, I think you mean Virgin Road, okay. I want to ask the governor, how many Virgin Roads did he construct that will bring victory to his party? And that's from Dan. Dan, thank you. Let's see. Mention the 33 states governors and the 3 remaining governors. Max from Choba. All right, Max, I'll do fastest fingers. And after reading all the text messages, I'll see if I can't get you the list of the 33 states. Wilson Esquire, truly, former Governor Mechi has not failed the elections in River State in the real sense of it. From 2015 to 2023, have we had fair and credible elections? Performance projects have not been the yardstick vis-a-vis Mechi's good performance for 4 years of his active governance before the orchestrated distractions he faced for years. That's from Kano. All right. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. The stance of the governor may be a welcome idea, yet that which will help Rivers people transport their goods from one point to another is most paramount to Rivers people. Such a humongous money spent on some governors of Nigeria, whereas most Nigerians are passing through excruciating pain year in, year out, until the constitution of Nigeria becomes more stronger than some persons. Such humongous money will continually be spent without accuracy and accountability. Please, Lady D, tell them that the national cake belongs to every Nigerian. All right, powers that be, Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi says the national cake belongs to every Nigerian. Now message when they send me, so yeah, there we go. All right. Don, that amount of money spent by the 33 governors for travels, etc., is even underreported. Let them continue squandering the resources of this nation with impunity. Time will tell. Sir Innocent the Great from Port Harcourt. All right, thank you for that. Hi, Don. Governor Sim should rather be remorseful and apologetic to his supporters for leading them into a pit of shame and dishonor. The governor's comment that his project would enhance APC victory in 2027 is just an empty boast. He should be worried how his supporters would feel after he has abandoned them to join Rainbow confusion. All right. His recent comment is highly insensitive and regrettable, and that's from Mr. Lucky. All right, let's see. Greetings. River State is like a moving car in Lagos State traffic, if you know what I mean. It's quite a pity. What a wasted 4 years. From my observation, it's like Governor Sim is now the DG of Rainbow Coalition Campaign Council. What a shame. From Abraham Chimenum in Rupoko. All right, thank you for sending that message. Dawn, greetings. When people say Buhari was the one who removed subsidy, I laugh. During Buhari's regime, petrol was sold for how much? How much are we buying petrol today in Tinubu's regime? Tinubu has made Naira worthless. That's from Mr. Samsung. Well, I think from what I also read, it looked like the late President Buhari kind of like instituted the subsidy removal. It was already in the pipeline or something, and then I would call Tinubu's administration the closer. Yeah, I think that's what I'll call it. They were the closer. They were the ones that finally implemented it. All right, somebody asked for a breakdown. And the breakdown, I'll try to be as fast as possible. So we have, I won't list how much because they're all billion. So we have Borno, Cross River, Delta, Ebonyi, Edo, Ekiti, Enugu, Gombe, Jigawa, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Kebbi, Kogi, Kwara, Lagos, Nasarawa, Ogun, Ondo, Osun, Oyo, Plateau, Taraba, and Zamfara states. If you want to get it for yourself, you can go and get a copy of the Punch. I believe that story is also running on the Punch. All right, let's check your WhatsApp messages and see. If the governor said the Ndele Abua Ahoda Road will form part of the APC campaign in 2027, that means his predecessor, who is Chibike Amechi, will likely defeat them because he initiated the project. Thank you. That's Ned Aguma from Elele Alimini. All right, thank you, Ned, for that one. Okay. All right. Greetings. Please kindly allow me to remain anonymous, all right? I and my family are residing at Rumekini. Okay. A place known as Ali Rumodo New Layout. It can be accessed through Diplomat or God's P junctions. Flood and its tributaries have overflooded all the neighborhood in the area. Flood water has overtaken every household, even inside the houses. Most residents have relocated except me. My wife has gone to the daughter's house. I am the only soul remaining inside the water because I don't know or have anywhere to go. I need your visit to the area to be able to ascertain the true picture of the situation. Through you, the government of the day would know what to do. We are relatively new here. We never knew about the situation of the place before we packed in. We are made to understand the issue started when a popular big church in Alo or SARS Road blocked the canal. Wow, okay. That collects the water that passes through Airport Road and Obirikwere access. You can reach me through the phone number. Thanks very much. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I do believe he's already here. I think we'll pass this on to Ade because he and Rona, they handle a show called Area Talk, and I think we'll investigate and see what's what. So let's see how I can save this so that let me see. All right, so it's been saved, and we'll do our best to follow up on the story. All right, we have a voice note here. Let's take that voice note and see what's in there.
Investors are running away.
Okay. All right.
Good evening, presenter. First of all, I want to commend Fobara for telling the world that was Amechi project, and that project was initiated by Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi when he was the governor of Rivers State, and I want to commend Mr. Governor for him to make that distinction. That's to show you that Rotimi Amechi has been a developer since we know. But for me, Fobara saying that thing is going to be speak for APC candidates, I don't think it will be truth, because we are from Emoa local government era. We know how our people behave. We vote because of the project you have given to us. We don't just vote because of party. We vote for candidates. Thank you, George Ojo from Romeo Odeg. Thank you.
All right, thank you, George. On that note, it's open season. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lidon, good evening once again.
Good evening.
Yes, I think I want to say that we personalized government offices. Amechi, Wike, these are Rivers State government projects. And that's why a lot of us, we begin to support people. So even some people who call on this radio, when we were telling them that these people are not leaders, they were the one ranting everywhere. Oh, Fubara is God sent. This one is happening. They were even the one who supported Wike to make Fubara governor. Today they are talking against everything. What kind of people are we? It's Rivers State government project. It's not Amechi's project. It's not Wike's project. It's not Fubara's project. For heaven's sake, we should not be personalizing these issues. Thank you, I beg.
All right, thank you for calling 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. This is Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome.
The Nigerian government are somehow funny. If they will do something single road or something one, they will start shouting and telling the world that they are the best government, they should vote for them because of that. I want to ask, what is the primary work of the government? If they will go outside their primary work, I will commend you that you do well. But if you are doing a kilometer road or a bridge or a flyover, your primary work, if that is what you are there to do, you are not there for us to clap for you because you do road. They should go and do something extraordinary, then ask us to clap for them. They should shut up.
Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Although, good evening, Don, my sister.
Good evening.
Yeah, Chimadik is talking to you. Don,
yes.
What happened to patriotism? Have we simply lost the taste of loving our nation? Have we simply lost the taste of trying to see how our nation, apart from the shoulder of the government, to see it good? Why is it that whatever thing the government wants to do, people want to see how they will antagonize it? If the governor of Rivers State, Fubara, has done what he did, he belongs to a political party. He belongs to a forum that has to contest election. It's about campaign. And he has said it, yes. It will be a landmark for his party to win election. Is anything wrong with it? Is it the first time that they have continued the project in this state? After all, I mentioned this project in USC, and yes, we completed it. And I mentioned we're called to come and commission it, and he complimented yes, so we that you completed this thing. Thank you very much. Then the one the president said about taking motion for committee for security everything. Would we compliment him? Don't we know how the security agents have been working morning and day morning and night for us to be safe in this nation? What are they talking about? And if anybody is having a fantasy that Tinubu is going to lose the election, the person is still living in Phantasmagoria because Tinubu is going to win. It's not about something that people are talking about. The article is talking about something that everybody is countering him. Even the people that are talking are even countering article. You can't bring it back. Okay. We have gone far beyond that.
All right.
So my name is Chimadike Mokuta. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's take this WhatsApp message and see.
I am Frank from Safi Brooklyn. I want to commend the governor for continuing the project in as much as it was Amici that started it. But I want to let him know that Port Harcourt roads are terrible. The Warfare Road is terrible. It's not passable. The Ogbogoro Road, that one is gone. The Rumukwachi Road, that one is gone. The Egbelu area, that area is gone. In fact, Dosbin has even taken over Egbelu as you are approaching a meter. So in as much as it's flagging off more projects, the existing routes are terrible. You should pay attention to them and fix them so that we will not be suffering or going to mechanic on daily basis because maintaining canal is very expensive. Please, you should do something about the bad roads. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that message, Frank. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Looks like we lost that call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
This is Ogusona calling from Ogusona.
All right, go ahead.
My sister, one thing I know about government is continuously. Whosoever that enter will, it's only some that he will not do his job. If not, if he has been people are completing all of that people's works, I don't think that River State will be like this. A man can born a child today and say that child is not his own child, and maybe he will just drive away the child from him. So I don't know. I don't see any reason when already the governor have told these people that have been following that. I've gone back to my family. I don't know why they are just playing some politics and talking things, anything, whatever thing he said, they want to counter it. What is their problem? Some of them, they should go to their state and develop their state. They do not come to River State and be scattering us.
All right.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you for calling in. This is Mr. Christian. All right. Please. All right, I'll allow it. It's kind of like an observation. Wilson Esquire, please, Mr. Christian, has a habit of attacking people's opinion. It's not good. All right, Kanu, thank you for that observation. Let's see, this next one is, all right, if you want to personalize it now, you have a message for Chimadike. Unfortunately, I will not be able to pass that message on to Chimadike at all. All right, but thank you for being there with 2 minutes to the top of the hour. Okay, we have one last text message that I didn't see. I've seen it now. Buhari paid subsidy until 29th May 2023. Anybody that says it is Buhari that removed fuel subsidy is deceiving himself. If Tinubu thinks it was wrong to remove subsidy, he would have done so because he sacked all Buhari's appointees when he came in. That's from Mr. Law. All right. Interesting point. This is where we have to bring the show to a close, though. Thank you all for being part of the show. Also, don't forget, the platform is produced by our awesome, yes, I like to call them awesome sometimes, news department. So till same time tomorrow, to have yourselves a lovely weekend. Now, up next, news in 60, and of course, lovely chat. Now, wow.
You can't wait.
I can't wait. I swear. Oh God. Out of the heart.
I'm telling you, out of the abundance.
Nah, man. I can't wait for the weekend. Anyway, have yourselves a lovely evening and lovely weekend. Yes, I've prayed for you in advance. Oh, bye. I was already seeing myself at home. Anyway, that's the lovely voice of Mary Queen. And we also have MCTD in the house.
Yeah. What's up, my people?
So
How you guys doing?
you guys know you're ready to laugh. The Bedu is going to be like, it's going to be lit. Yeah, so this is where we have to draw the curtain. And yes, we'll do this again tomorrow. Happy weekend. Yes, let me just say today, happy weekend.
For democracy. M for modification.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Nigeria's internet data consumption rose at 44% in the 12 months to May, reaching a record of 1.5 million terabytes as consumers and businesses increased their reliance on digital services and data-intensive applications. The Nigerian Communications Commission has commenced a review process of mobile virtual network operators rules in the Nigerian telecommunications industry, and the business rule reflects the Commission's broader commitment to deepening competition, expanding access, and driving innovation in line with its strategic focus on digital inclusion and a robust telecom ecosystem. The Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy has partnered with Meta to launch an artificial intelligence academy aimed at expanding Nigeria's pool of AI talent and strengthening its technology ecosystem. On the foreign scene, Elon Musk's SpaceX has announced plans to build a $100 billion facility in the southern U.S. state of Louisiana to launch its highly anticipated Starship mega rocket, currently being developed at the company's Texas Star Base.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people. Your destination. We're not just a station. 95.1. Voice of the people. Number one. News and sports. Talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey then tag criminals,
terrorists?
Terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go cheat On top waiting they happen. We dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Misunderstand ourselves as a people. We are cultural people. Do you understand? So if I start work as a young person and I'm not married, a lot of us live with our parents. A lot of us live with our cousins. Go to Turkey, for example, and see how young people also live. So do you understand? So if you don't start from the top, self-contained, you don't start from the top. You start from the average, depending on. So in fact, if you spend more than 40% of your income on rent, it is too high because you must eat, you must buy clothes, you must do transportation. Do you understand? So that is what is important. But the bottom line is, like I said, the culture of ability to save. So that if people see you can save money, then I can give you a property. It doesn't have to be, if you are a young person, you can start it with 1 bedroom or even a self-contained like you explained. But what?
Hi. Can you date someone that's earning 100K per month?
No, I can't.
Why? What's your reason?
100K per month. Can you afford my skincare?
Oh my God. How about 500,000 per month?
No.
You can't? How much do you earn per month?
Per month? I don't work, so I'm just a baby girl.
Oh, you're just relaxed and you're being taken care of. That's very good. How about 1 million per month?
I can consider.
You can consider 1 million naira per month in Nigeria. All right. Thank you. Hi. 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 Can you date someone that is earning 100K monthly?
Monthly?
Yes.
No.
Why?
You cannot keep up to my standard. I don't like it.
How about 500K monthly?
I'll manage.
You manage 500K monthly?
Yes, I'll manage.
All right. High five.
Why? No.
Why?
Like, how much am I earning in a month? Is earning 100K? How much would I give?
How much are you earning in a month?
Close to. I'm a lash tech. So
oh, you're a lash tech?
Yes. Like I earn daily or like weekly or something.
Okay. How much do you earn in a week?
In a week, maybe like approximately 50K.
50K?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you date someone that's earning 500K per month?
I think I can still consider it.
You can consider monthly?
100K?
Yes. Why?
100K? What are you going to do for me? This going on is even taking 100K. What are 100K? So what 100K do for me?
How about 500,000?
500K? No.
You can't do someone that's earning 500K.
That's 1 million upward.
1 million.
Yeah.
All right. High five. Mila.
Hi.
Can you date someone that's earning 100K per month?
No, it's not possible. Please, no, I can't do that.
Why?
I'm a student. I'm in center art. We need money for so many things.
All right. How about someone that is earning 500,000 naira per month?
He tried, Sha. It's okay.
500K, are you sure?
Yeah, it's very
for your
okay.
maintenance, feeding.
From not 400K, you can give me 300K. Then you go 200K.
All right, yeah.
So it's okay.
Like that's a good girl. Know your standard. High five. Hi.
Hi.
Can you date someone that is earning 100K per month?
100K per
Yes,
month?
yes.
100K is too small now. This economy is too small. It's too little.
How about 500K?
That one is okay.
Are you sure?
It's manageable.
Manageable. Or is
okay.
It's
okay.
All right, high five.
Depends.
Depends. 100,000.
No.
Wait, I'm not done. How about 500k?
It's manageable.
Manageable, all right. Okay. Earning 100,000 naira per month.
100,000.
Yes.
No.
You can't?
No.
How about 500k?
Yeah, I can.
For 31 days, are you sure that's going to be enough for you and your spending and your maintenance and everything?
Yes, I'll have my own source of income.
Oh, all right. High five. Sorry.
Sorry for the laugh. 100,000 for waiting. How much are we giving? 50k? No, now. If you cannot earn 5 million, what's even 5 million? 10 million. Don't
Are you serious?
Highest, at least we get like 2 million.
Wow, your standards.
Inside that month, they're still giving me money for hair, dresses, nails, and my.
Your standards are so high.
Obviously.
So you can't even manage 500k.
Can't even manage 1 million.
See, that's good. All right, keep your standards high, okay?
I will.
Bye. High five. Hey Bella. Hi. Can you date someone that's earning 100k monthly?
100k?
Yes.
Because my feeling is even more than that.
More than 100k?
No.
How about 500k?
I'll consider.
You consider 500k per month?
Yes, no.
31 days, oh.
It's okay now.
It's okay? Yes. All right. High five. Hi. Can you date someone that's earning 100k per month? Eh?
No.
Why?
That's not even up to my monthly allowance.
Oh, really? How much do you collect for monthly allowance?
Let's just leave that one aside.
Oh, how about 500k? Maybe. All right. High five.
Yeah, I think.
You think 100,000?
Yeah.
50k 2 times.
Yes, nah. If I'm working.
If you are working?
Yeah, if I'm working, so if I have something that I'm doing.
So you want to be working for a man to be eating? Hi. Can you date someone that is earning 100k monthly?
Yes. Why? Because I am dating for love and not for money. If he doesn't have, I'll take care of him.
Are you sure of this answer? Yes. 100,000 naira.
Even if he's not earning anything. As far as I'm there for him, we can work and make the money together.
50k 2 times. So that's what I'm talking about.
Love is all that matters.
Please, it's okay. This is not what we want. Are you sure this is what you want?
Love.
Can you date someone that's earning 100k per month?
Am I mad? Why you lie?
Exactly.
100,000 per month, not even per day. Hey. I cannot settle for less.
Good girl. How about 500k per month?
I cannot.
Hey.
500k, I cannot.
Good. High five. Hi. Can you date someone that's earning 100k per month?
Per month?
Yes.
No.
Why?
100k is too small now.
It's too small? Yeah. How about 500k per month?
It's manageable.
Manageable? Yeah. All right. High five. Hi. Can you date someone that's earning 100k per month?
No.
How about 500k per month?
Yeah, I'll manage.
You manage?
Yeah.
High five. Date a girl that is a lash tech or nail tech?
A lash tech or nail tech?
Yes.
So my gender will not kill me. My gender will not kill me.
Oh God! I not say God don't blow trumpet as no this thing. Daddy, please, because of me, just hold it. I know you're angry. What? See the audacity.
It shock you. Oh my gosh. Out of more than 10 girls, now only 2 say they fit try.
Even the one we say Ingo days for love. The person interview and para. One like someone slap him. Do you have sense? What is society turning into? I don't understand.
So imagine, like you now we're single. How you want use now make choice? You don't lost already.
Although some guys like to say you good may marry woman where they like money. Oh. Say you good to share. If you check and say good to marry woman where if you want marry, you good to marry woman who get way like money because she fits.
She gonna push you to.
She feel push you. She feel motivate. Money go push
you. Put inside.
But maybe this ones. This one, the one we get what Parame say, she says she know the work. But you can't date somebody that's earning even 500k.
She's a baby girl. She doesn't need to work.
My sister be henchman. See henchman. No difference. No difference between you and henchman. It's supposed the difference between you and henchman, I said this one day bush, one day forest, the city.
Oh, goodness me. My ladies will not fail to disappoint me. They say 500k. No. You know, to hear that one always say 2 million. That's you, they earn 10 million. They give her 2 million. Monthly, oh. Don't deliver. Can you?
Okay, 100k.
Give her mic. Don't.
Give her mic.
But if you manage 500.
Yeah, 500. It's fair.
It's fair, Abi. It's fair.
So long as the money go to increase, as no problem. 500 is fair.
Okay, my gender. Una no dey fail to disappoint, Sha. But it's alright. No wahala. So MCTD. Now you and us. I say you and us. You and I. I ain't gonna be pilots today.
Yes.
It's alright. So one shocking thing happened for Kano State. They say this guy, they where then they do wedding. So in they try to sleep. So the noise from the wedding, they agree and sleep. And this guy pull out gun, come begin shoot people for wedding.
For which country?
Kano State now we are.
You know what? I'm sick around the shop. Because now both people when they get Muslim, just see somebody open fire and all of this.
And when I see the story, I first clean my eye first. I say, Mary Queen, I need to see where. Now I can't go read the story. Even the police people, they don't even confirm and say true it happened. No. The guy now 34 years old, in Rabiu. He say when they do the marriage, they no tell her. Say that then they try to sleep, sleep. The noise from the marriage, they agree and sleep.
God, I beg you.
Now in this guy carry gun, go there. Go begin the shoot. So one person die, plenty injure. You know when people begin hear gun, everybody begin they run. And so people begin like, what is going on?
Say, so they know invite and they don't tell them. They won't come the disturbance.
Now you come call that they use.
Oh God.
Even if now your compass then they use.
I got nari done.
No, it they on colos. Something. That sleep when they try to sleep, don't be better sleep.
Yeah, that's sleep.
That guy don't colos. But thank God they don't arrest him.
Landlord.
For Kano, the parents. Everybody get family has there.
Name everybody.
And then yesterday, I will lose one better musician like that. Dolly Parton. She did 80 years old. And I can't read though. They say she no born. No. So she no born Peking. Say you will get one interview where she be even grants one certain time where she talk say she get one medical condition like that we no agree her born. I say yeah. So no, but the good work where she do. Most of the children where she take care of, even past person way born Peking, you know, because she talking for that interview, say maybe God be no one give her own, so that she go adopt plenty children.
Yes.
She really try. May her soul rest in peace. 80 years, he ripe now.
Yes.
He ripe.
It's a celebration. And now in her life, we be say she achieved things. Now, well,
her career and everything work for her.
So now,
purposeful life.
She lived a purposeful life. Our heart goes to her.
She even talk and say now when her own husband begins sick, now she can't neglect her own health, you know, to focus on her husband and all that. But if like her husband died last year, I feel so all those things follow make her own the weight can't be too much on her. You know, depression and everything. But may her soul rest in perfect peace. All right, my better country people. Yes, we don't show. We have come. This is the program what they call Waiting They Happen. And also plenty of una go don't laugh fire. Say, see them. My neighbor come here. Come follow me here waiting at the year. See this hungry girls will never even chop belly. But seriously, if you look the video, some of them know they like people who don't chop belly. Now they interview you, they talk say, how much will you be giving me from the 100,000? How much will you be giving me from the 500,000? Hey, when I don't give guys BPO, I use God name Beguna, please. Eh? Hey, oh. All right, so this station at the station what they call Today 95.1 FM Pamquem. Today 95.1 FM. Today na Wednesday. No mind done we been done they call weekend. Whenever I reach weekend, the week just divide into two. Today na the midweek as Oyibo they call it, just divide into two. And the 26th day of August 2026. And now Wednesday be all you midday. The rain just a struggle to fall. It go fall, it go stop, it go fall, it go stop. All right, 18 minutes down carry Wakali 5 p.m. We'll go there for 1 hour because waiting they happen, they come up 1 hour, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour now they run up. But we they make sure say now 1 hour where they well spent. Okay? All right, we get plenty avenues where if you use reach us. We'll start from social media platforms. Our IT people don't already inform me, say, would they live for Facebook? So go Facebook now, go see us there live and direct. The place where you go find us there now, Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, when you reach there, you will see us live and direct. The story we want to talk about you already there. Go drop your comments and we'll go take them for you. You be the type where they like YouTube. Go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. You get family and friends to get enemies. You get neighbors. You yourself want travel and you go. Don't they ask yourself say, if I travel now, come miss this show. No, you not go miss them because we there for your pocket. As you they go with us. www.todayfmlive.com www.todayfmlive.com. Tell that person to make click listen live so that you could hear us live and direct. You be the type where they like app things. So yeah, now go download TuneIn app or Radio Garden app. Okay, be like say that one they don't suspend them. Oh, all right. Engineers, they work on that one. Okay, so more leave that one for now. More do audio, Facebook, and YouTube. All right, and so phone calls still there. Wait time reach. We go open the phone lines. Make yourself chook mat for any of the story. Wait touch your conscience. Make I call and make put them for speed dial 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. You be the type where they like SMS, they like WhatsApp, they like voice notes, or maybe the line go there too busy and you really want chook mat. Remember, I said always tell when I say you go talk your own, I go talk my own. And this our Nigeria, it go better. 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. All right, if you don't hear me, I don't already talk. I'm say no be only me go pilot the show today. I dey here with the sugar of events, the man where they make barrier sweet. He's here live and direct. Your country people go shocked to hear you on a Wednesday.
Yes.
They go say, wait happen. The man with the proverbs.
Yes.
And the parables.
Yes. My country people, first of all, I would like to give a shout out to one senior man we carry me. He say, no, the fanos for years. I don't pay transport come office today.
Like seriously?
Mr. Osunachi, thank you very much. As you see me say, TD, we don't hear your voice for Today FM. Today, that's good. So thank you very much, Mr. Osunachi. As they drive, so just drive jejely and wireless. So I go back, go see your family people.
Yes,
country people, this time your boy MCTD, the man what they call the sugar of event. And I know now what a wedding, child education, barrier. Just put score will come make and sweet for you. My people will they live for Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen na program. They say as we the chukumat, we go also give you time to chukumat for the program. And I know now the always tell now anytime we have foul loss, any animal where they come out for your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. Today topic you go sweet for body. So just buy cheese. The weather hot.
This weather hot like this.
Yes, weather hot.
You should say from house they come.
We do weather hot now. The weather just the they like the way in the weather for two.
Is that right?
Cry for Facebook.
Okay, my own name is Mary Queen of the Most High. MCT, the happy birthday again.
Yes.
Happy birthday again.
Yes,
Papa God don't do it for you. Add another year.
Yes.
So the next one now we'll expect now.
You know already now.
The card and the jollof rice.
The card and the jollof rice, yes. We are the king of wedding go there too, and the queen of Marima Quene.
And the wet daddy and the animal that hates injustice. In fact, the whole wet crew.
And the queen mama go live and I go there and I go see everybody. Man, I just chill, eh? Man, I chill. Chill for the good news.
Now this good news go tell. This good news go tell.
Yeah, so everyone will wish me well. Will call me. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless all of you. Yes.
All right. We're not to get time. Make I borrow the words of MC Kuro. Make we enter Ram sharply and we go just touch and back so that you self go follow Chuk Mat. Amnesty International don't condemn the threat where the Kuje Area Council Chairman we name as Samuel Chikwelo threaten say if you no go vote for APC for 2027, they make you start now. They pack your Nkanya, they come out for Kuje. So because you no go dead there, they watch you. After everything where President will be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the FCT minister will be chief yes so we don't do for them. Say all the good things where they don't do for them for FCT. Then you go come sit down there, they look you go vote another party. Say you no go work. So if you not say no go vote for APC, so make you start now. They pack your Kanya, they come out for Kuje. So Amnesty International don't come out. Can't say okay, this kind of talk where you talk like this, it no make sense at all. In fact, they don't call police, call other security agencies. Say I beg, Mona go pick this man immediately, and Mona caution him. This kind of talk no good now. Whether for election season, why go they talk this kind of thing? You don't want make people associate freely again. You don't want make people vote their conscience again. You want force people to vote who you like. Must everybody like who you like? Okay, this kind of talk is no good. All right, so I don't even hear the video where I play on there for now. I saw the man can't talk. We just there yesterday. In the video begin to fly up and down. We begin. Me, I can't say na AI. You know, say no, they had they blame AI. I say na AI. I say make I first observe. But can't be say as it be now. They never come debunk. So now be say true to no be AI until they come. I got like no, I was quoted out of context. It was AI. It was this. It was that. But for now, they never talk anything. So MCTD. You join Amnesty International condemn, or you feel say, my way of playing politics. After all is fair in politics.
My mama say, monkey we honor lion invitation for a feast. Ain't supposed to sit down next to a trio.
So that any param you take off.
Don't kawai.
That they tell you.
You see all these I call them overzealous politicians. They just want show now we come waiting at the trend now waiting the happen now. We don't get Baba with there at the top. Everybody they say I'm as God. They sing in song, they worship him.
Everybody wants show Baba say and they walk.
Say in they walk, in they active, you know, say during the election when you deliver and they go fit give you bojom.
So no, him na council chairman already.
So everybody want deliver and unit, you know. So but they forget say Nigeria is not a lawless country. Now want to wait some persons no. Nigeria and the country will say we believe in the rule of law. Whether you like it or not. The rule of law now they guide us, now make us who we be. People get freedom to associate, freedom to talk things. You get me?
Freedom to vote who
freedom to vote who they want vote, freedom to choose, freedom of choice.
Democracy.
You get me? You know, go just come one impose something on somebody. And what did they para me? Now the people will clap for them for that video.
Oh, wait, I was coming to that. Because like say our latest work now to clap. If like they pay people to clap. Even if you talk nonsense, just your job is to clap.
You get anything when it happen for this country?
It's very possible.
Now last week I tell and I say when God one laugh, you go don't tell NJ Mike. I bet to Nigeria. To Nigeria. Because they pay for everything. They pray for people. If a person die, they want people they cry for. They go pay. They get me. You want where they need bread trade. They go bring those girls them for you. For everything, as I say the money they. So these people where they clap, I know doubt you. Because you get some kind of somebody go talk, you go they wonder say waiting this person they take. I be is a smoker.
No, but some people don't argue say no be him be the first. You understand? Of late, we don't hear talk like this. One senator talking for Osun State, nothing. You know they just invite him, go there explain himself. He come back house, nothing happened. We get one for here where they talk since nobody don't talk anything. So him too will say people they talk they go. So make me say follow talk. Make our God know say they talk.
Now be the problem. And now, we not
because if then they pick those people and they see what they do those people. If or not they continue, because they become like trend.
DSS what they're supposed to, because this guy they instigate violence. Because we get opposition. We get 3 parties will be the top where they contest for this presidency
among other parties.
They get me three major contenders. So if those then get followers, we get the obedient, we get the conquerors, so we join to force. And those two people followers, now die hard followers. They will come get the articulated.
And funny enough, for all these people, nobody don't even, now Accord they don't even come at come do press conference. Say, I beg, security, carry this man, question him. You don't see that kind of thing.
No, because I'm saying because this election we don't pray now. God, we pray now. So I say we don't support violence and we pray against it. We preach against it.
Now wait till they preach. But now, saying they instigate violence.
This thing where this man they do, it don't really make sense. It don't make sense.
But on a lighter note, I can't say make I go check. It be like say people where they answer Samuel. It be like say. Say we get one somewhere here too where they talk like this.
Yes, man, I know it's somewhere. Yes,
you understand?
Yes,
so people like say people
I see the yes for your room. We don't even complete it. Thank God, we complete that.
Because people like say people where they answer. People where they answer somewhere. Because I can't say I go check for Bible. I can't discover say somewhere be anoint 2 kings. So people like say their job not to bring kings. They know how to make kings. Yes. You understand? And anyhow they use make the king. The cocoa be said then bring a king.
Baba with the hill and
now like man I no continue enough of it. We don't want it. Security people, seriously, we like me, make I speak for myself. I stand with Amnesty International. I'm gonna call them, sit and down. Even if I don't want to arrest them, but at least cancel and tell and say this is not how you do your campaign. All right, make we enter the second story before we enter market. Make I just drop him. This one they come from our Senate President. Yes, so we name na Gospel Akpabio. Yesterday for Akwa Ibom State, 9 years say our president, will be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, say he inherit economy wey been done scatter, pata. He speaking for English, say been there in shambles. Say the economy been done go. Say, but as Presido come now, say for this period of time where Presido don't dey, say don't revive the economy don't dey work well. End there. In contact, say when them APC start their own campaign, say they don't line up things where they go use tell Nigerians, say now the things where they don't achieve for this their 3 years in office, 3 years plus. This their 3 years plus, say they don't line things where they don't achieve. Say when campaign starts, say they go tell Nigerians. And say by the time they don't list out everything where they don't achieve, say Nigerians not go get choice but to vote APC again for 2027. But make I go market, just go say small market, I dey come, no go anywhere.
Run Liberation and Miracle Crusade 2026, 5 p.m. Delhi at State School 1 in Delhi. Theme, Thou shalt be set free, with Reverend Dr. Chukweme Koji, Apostle of Signs and Wonders. Oh, people of Rundele, God has come to forgive our sins. God has come to heal all our diseases. God has come to destroy all our generational family curses, covenants, and evil patterns. God has come to destroy the power of poverty and lack in our land. Hallelujah. God has come to destroy premature death in our land. God has come to destroy anything that stop or hate good things in our land. In Jesus' name. God has come to fight our battles for us. God has come to bless our land politically, economically.
Richelight International School, Richelight International School, Richelight International School. Our school is located at Uzoba NTA Road by Glow Bus Stop opposite Hyman's Filling Station, Port Harcourt, River State. Our school is managed by professionals who have spent years in teaching and management. At Richelight International School, we are focused on moral, academic, and special learning standards. Our curriculum is a blend of Nigerian and British. We make practical learning a priority. We operate preparatory, nursery, primary, and secondary schools. We are unique in the following following ways. We offer differential learning, quantification, digital technologies, special intervention classes. We have experienced and qualified teachers. We make practical digital learning a priority. We have affordable school fees and a serene environment conducive for learning. Our entrance examination comes up on Saturday, 29th August and on Wednesday, 3rd September 2026, time 9 a.m. At Richlight International School, we are devoted to excellence and creativity. For inquiries, call 0803 089 1653 or 0708 651 4241.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, so and we are back.
Yes.
All right, so before we enter that break, MCTD. So our Senate President talks, they don't line up things, achievements where they go use convince Nigeria and say for these 3 years plus, they have not been sleeping. They have been working. They have been wearing their thinking cap. They have a lot to tell Nigerians. So they eager to hear these achievements.
Whoa! That barrio. My food like this. My food, good man food. I fold my hand. I want. You know, so when you get some customers, you want listing where. So you need to fold and start listing.
So that you concentrate.
Yes, you concentrate because this way I want to know what in one talk, what in the one tell us, what in the one line up.
So you are eager.
Yes, I know say Nigerians so they eager. So now I fold down like this now. I don't start now. No. Maybe they tell us that now they lead start the things. But you know go blame them. Everybody they serve him their paymaster. Now they serve their paymaster. He don't come and come talk and na party man. So you don't go expect them to.
He say then get this collabo between executive and them. Say this their collabo where they get. So the thing they work for them well. Now make Nigeria they go the way they go. Everything is working. But me are they curious MCTD. Apart from say they want tell us say governors don't they get more money, they don't they pay salary, they don't they pay pensions. Apart from telling us say before they come 27 states been the old salary, but now all the states fee pay salary. Apart from telling us say now Naira don't they stable at least to an extent. Apart from telling us say the macro economy don't they work. Apart from telling us say coastal highway they in the pipeline. Which other achievement where you feel say no day for this list? Where they want you shock us, surprise us, you understand?
You get one way no add on.
Which one be that?
Offer.
No, offer no be achievement now because of first stickers.
No, of course.
That one no be achievement. No, nah.
See, you know the minute.
You know what to be achievement?
You know, wait now.
Achievement are the good side of things.
Now they tell you now for this one now. It's people they chop for now before they hide the chop for now they carry shoulder up.
Yes, now. People now they because a big man soup now.
People now they proud they hold for you go put them for white that blue they go on like.
Chris go tell you say even ice fish now a big man food. You understand?
So honestly now things have been there very common. Things are very common. Yes, so because this government don't actually make them now. Like
at least everybody is feeling high rate. You know, anything you chop now, easy to afford them. So you say you be big man for your corner.
Yes, now. And another way this government can achieve again, come make everybody become humble. Achievement, you get.
Do you know who I am?
No day again. Everybody not humble for it. Everybody quiet. Everybody loud. Nobody loud again. No, we are outside, Papa. Nobody there outside. Everybody, if you there outside, they owe your landlord. If they outside, you owe your landlord.
You get one of my caller before our caller here to the real gift. Single is every Tamuno and Dokubo. No say. So according to you, now every Tamuno and Dokubo. Now big man now for
yes,
11.
Yes, now everybody. So all those things. Me, I don't give them waiting to go as achievement too.
Okay, they give them expo.
They give them expo.
Are
yes,
you
so that get to go talk.
In case they forget to add this one.
You go they proud. You go say, wow, yes, this government tried. This government are doing well. They are doing the removal of subsidy. Actually, cut off so many things. Remove pride. You get me. Anger issue, nobody they get.
No, now people they best pass. A hungry man is an angry man.
When you get service for you get money for your account, now you go find trouble now.
No, but people they invest unnecessarily. You never notice that. Every
they-
smart thing, pepper body just full
Now
time
people
now.
they control them now. They control now. They
Okay, wahala. Fuel subsidy to the removal of fuel subsidy. That's still you go follow for the list. So no wahala. Then we enter the last story. So we'll open the phone lines. The deputy governor for Lagos State, we name na Obafemi Hamzat. The name sweet well. So he don't come out to go advise people. He say make I tell una say, if you be youth, you be youth. You know, not just any kind of youth to youth we don't be adults to be even specific, because they say from 22, you know, why are you going to live alone if you cannot afford house rent? Somebody go back to your papa house. Yes, go back and stay in your parents' house if you cannot afford house rent. If you know, if your parents know they where you they work or something, somebody you find one relative, squat with them, or make 2-3 people join together, contribute money, pay house rent. So why you want from big boy or big girl say they go stay alone? For what? No. It doesn't make sense. Say how you go they earn salary, 40% of your salary they go into house rent. So wait till you can use chop food, pay transport, take care of your health, buy clothes, do other things. So it's not wisdom. MCTD. Instead of the government providing for accommodation, they advise you how to stay. How I want to put them now? How to live your life.
How to live your life. That's to show you how. I don't
But
know.
like you not be like say I jump the broom or jump the gun. You feel saying have good advice.
Yes, Mook will remove the advisor.
And take the advice.
Yes, more remove the
Okay,
advisor.
remove the messenger and take the
content.
message.
I take the
Okay.
message. Yeah. So when we look at the content of waiting in actually they talk about.
Okay.
You get me? By people living by their means.
Mm.
You get me? What do we mean by when people say you living by your means? By living by waiting you the end, living by waiting the
You
enter
fit
your
afford.
hand. Live life based on what you feel afford. You get me? No go the
Hang your cloth where your hand
where
no
hand
reach.
no reach. No go they don't be like some one of my cousin bro tell me say get where reach and say okay don't pass to the drink pure water, you could drink bottled water.
Yeah.
You don't dey on that level. So now if you come the yard now, you come see and say okay, you want go join them. But BP go you want go live pure water, begin to drink bottled water where you never reach.
And when you start them, any day where you pure water enter your mouth, typhoid don't come.
You dey get me. So now good advice, make you use your tongue, count your teeth. You go check your side. Look, okay, how much you dey earn? How much they come in? Because some persons, so many young persons, because say they want to show up, because say they want maybe say they belong. They will go they stay for
pressure.
they will go they stay for house way now only 1 year.
Something million. And you talk and I say why you go rent self-contained or 1 million when you know say you know
but for me it's crazy. You dey get me? You know, really makes sense. If the money day.
Enjoy
the
yourself.
money they have be politics because now
politicians
now they hold money. If you hold money, you're a politician or a businessman in this country. Yes, either you're a businessman or a politician. If you're a civil servant, Baba, you're the old people. You know who? You're the old people.
Okay, so the one when you talk saying our culture to live together, uncle. He say even before now, saying our culture to live together. Say now just recently where everybody want day on his own like that.
You know, so you get within poverty they do make poverty if make you do. This man a rich man, but he still get poverty mentality. Yes, that's the truth. Because poverty will make you they think. You see the way they talk now, they move they together. Huh? somebody where they stay far from people.
But okay, as you dey Port Harcourt now, I hear your business, then I hear your work, there everything. So you go from Ogoni, they come work for Port Harcourt.
No, it don't make sense now.
That's the Pennywise, pan foolish.
They get so, but the thing is, waiting the way to go. They
the
tell
good
you,
side of the
the
message,
good side, just take the good side.
one.
Forget who the person, because this government now wickedness. This man a wicked man. He's a very wicked man. Very maybe wickedness. I mean, this kind of advice I want to advise people.
MCT, that's not fair. You're being harsh.
No, we got to tell them. And now waiting they happen with this. So now we tell you waiting they happen in a sweet way.
Okay, so now we want to hear that within your mind, that your contribution where you want to follow Chuck Matt, but make I run small recap for those of you who just join us. We don't tell now this last one where the deputy governor of Lagos State don't come and come talk say as youths, if you no get money to rent house, say no make sense. Make you go back to your papa house or find your relative house, or you join with your friends when I collab or rent house. Say nothing like big boy now. Make everybody just maintain. Say after all, a part of our culture to live together. We also tell when I say the Senate president will be gospel like Bible. You know, come out and talk say President Tinubu, but you get one thing where they shock me. President Tinubu now using math tell us that Buhari na him na Buhari. So which one be he inherit economy we been done scatter again? Ha! Oh, all right. God should like Bible tell us say our president inherit economy we been done scatter. Pata. Say president need to wear in thinking cap before the economy can stable like this. Say don't do a great job and say no end deal. So when they start their campaign, they don't line up their achievements where they go tell Nigerians. And so when Nigerians don't hear this achievement, they not go get choice but to vote them in again. We also can tell when I say Amnesty International don't come out, come condemn that council chairman, we name na somewhere. We talk say if you know say you no go vote APC for Kuje Council, so make you start now the pack your kanya they come out for the territory because he no go sit down there fold in hand after everything we FCT minister and president don't do for them for Abuja. You go come to say you no go vote APC, say it no fit happen. 08109510951. All right, make the calls begin. They come. Hello, good evening. Where to be on the way the callers from?
My name is Baridi the radio governor.
Yeah, I dey hear you loud and clear, but you go put small volume for your voice.
Ma give am belle and I will people tell me.
Give am belle.
Okay. My name is Baridi the radio governor.
All right.
Did you hear me now?
Yes.
Well, ma talk about the one with the deputy governor for Lagos State. Just say, if you not feel rent house or any, make you go stay with your parents, go back to your parents' house. Well, from waiting him talk, I don't see anything bad. Honestly speaking, get some people where they live above their means. They never even reach to even stay on their own self. They go stay on their own before you know. Some of them they even run back to their papa house. Even Tenny sing for one. I've been at Tenny. We sing for one song. Adulthood na scam, blah blah blah, and the rest. So I concur.
Not be Tenny, but don't forget the girl.
Oh, okay, so I concur with what he talk. Then Fabio say when time reach to campaign, say then go roll out within the APC government don't do. Yes. Well, when time for campaign don't reach now, then go come tell Nigerians what they don't do, right?
So you said they eager to hear, Abi?
Yeah, we all of us, you know, they eager to hear.
Me, I feel I don't hear plenty. I don't list out some here already now.
They go come tell us. We go come check the one who list out where you list out to. Go come check the one where they tell us whether not the same thing or maybe
this or there.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, our queen and MCT.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, Chukmat, which of the story touch you?
Okay. Make a react to the first one. You see, people who have no business in leadership are in a position of leader. And these people are taking it for granted. It's becoming worse in APC. That they will just come up and say, and the one where the senator talk, we don't already forget them or we don't move on. Anybody who come out, kill him. Who will not vote APC, kill them. This one don't come out again. He say, pack house. How? So be ordinary male human being. I think they know one thing. Nobody holds power forever. I believe a time will come. These people will not go die, they will come and give account.
All right.
And the people president saying that they have things to line up. They have absolutely nothing. The president promised us light, but now darkness, because after giving it solar. If the NEPA work, they for no use. It's a shame. They absolutely have nothing to show. We are
All
waiting
right.
for them.
All right. Nelson, thank you. Hello, good evening. You there, dear? Hello?
Yes, my people.
First lady herself.
Good evening. Yes, good evening, MCCD. Good evening.
Good evening, First Lady.
Well done.
Thank you.
You see, if Tinubu saying the stubborn politician, everything is trying politics. So his subordinates, they see as all of them, they ask. I begin to ask, say, what kind of human beings are these? How then they sleep? How then they read? Everything about them are so troublesome, violent here and there. That kind of people not supposed to be in power. At all. If they see say Tinubu and we don't work for Abuja, and as they work, now to make people by force vote for them. Then they come out within the work, make it that before. And we know they complain. Then they come out authority where they work, make people feel free. Let police invite and naive then go green invite and because this Tinubu administration I never see government like this before.
All right.
And they are part of the same go showcase waiting Tinubu don't do. Nothing then they showcase. All of them they have run out of idea, nothing.
Okay.
The person will say make people go live with their mama and papa. Not a person where mama and papa know their life. My struggle grow by himself. Marry Queen, let's assume say for 10 years, 15 years, you don't leave your papa and mama, they live for their husband. Now house rent is gone hard. I think they talk say government they do well. Stop to remove I don't use this. Why they encourage people now to go back to the where they carry start life? Instead of them to talk how to reduce of this cement and the building, talk to government landlord, they make them reduce rate. Then they tell people make you go back, go to from family where you don't come out to the house. For me, that advice won't make any sense.
You know what?
Why they travel abroad? If for the squeeze with him, papa and mama, they don't see people where they know for them be first class, we will come be third class and fourth class. It don't make any sense.
Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my Queen and MC Sugar.
Good evening, sir.
You know, I see the sweet because you never country there now. I'm not sure say sugar there.
No worry, we'll go still give you sweetness.
Mary Queen.
Sir.
I beg no they carry this kind of news to come radio now. You want to make MC Kuro no marry again. See the money we get the call.
I want me to step up their hustle.
You go make my brother feel when this woman go run. Now when they look for Fulani, when go manage it. See the money where they call. My people, anybody where they worry about this country, just.
Oh, so sorry. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mary Queen.
Sir.
And the Sugar.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I'm Reginald. I call from Tepoche.
Reginald.
Yeah, Mary Queen.
Sir.
I tell the president, as they prepare to roll out waiting they go use campaign. Now so position see and Nigerians see they prepare to compete them with their failure. So not the only them there. Other people what they prepare. Because you when I don't prepare now, no you prepare one I prepare before I bring out the ones where I bring out there.
All right.
So that Nigerians see there. Those are guests. Waiting the work now, waiting the thing where they are where they earn in a month.
They are baby girls, they don't work.
Where they carry their hand, they go hang for upstairs. Where their legs sit for down, they carry their hand, they go hang for upstairs. So it don't make sense. But they just put their thing within their limit. So
all right.
You know, go. Then let me use this opportunity to say rest in peace to our musical legends where don't die.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Don't impact positively for the life of people. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. This is Vincent calling from Uniport.
Vincent, which of the stories touch you?
Yes, concerning those girls that are interviewed, they were saying that they will not date somebody that is earning 100,000, 500,000. That's why you see them, their aim is just to get Yahoo boys. That's why you see a lot of Yahoo boys using them for ritual because of the longer throat of money. They have not even worked to even earn 100 or 200,000 of their own monthly salary, but they are talking of the candidate with earning 500,000, 200,000, 100,000. That's why boys use them for rituals anyhow.
All right.
And when it comes to Akpabio should know that Nigerians have rejected APC. So whatever thing they want to roll out, if they like, they should hit the old drum in Nigeria. That is what Tinubu has done. Nigerians have rejected Tinubu, so the earlier the better for them. If it is me, no need campaigning going around the 35 states. They should just sit in Abuja and May 29 we vote them out and install Atiku Abubakar as the next president of Nigeria.
Oh, you have an article.
Yes.
It's all right. Thank you.
Yes, Ameki is the next vice president of Nigeria, while Atiku is the next president of Nigeria, come 2027.
Okay. Thank you so much. MCTV.
Yes.
More enter messages.
Okay.
Right. That's my opinion.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, time for our SMS. It don't reach. Okay, this one says, son from Ahoda West. Guests are saying that they can't date guy that earn 100K per month. No wonder they are using them careless. Okay, this one say, greetings crew, MCTD, happy birthday and I wish you many more years. Thank you very much. For me, the statement of the chairman is just a clear indication of leaders that are there not by the will of the people. Therefore, comments of this nature in a season like this can aggravate violence. But if I may ask, who is the supreme commander to LGA chairman over there? Please, I ask. Honorable Melon 9 Yan, that one. Okay. This one say, Hi, Queen and MC Sugar. I greet you. Those guests are right. 500K is nothing in Nigeria. As for the guy that shoots the wedding people, he is a serial killer. He's a serial killer for long, and he has a gang where he belongs. Police should go and do a thorough check on him to fix out his partners in crime. Mr. Lucky, 9 that one. Okay. This one say, Queen, I bet you the FCT Councillor saga is indeed voice of biblical Esau, but the practical hand of Jacob. This one, Ima, 9 that one. You know.
Ima don't carry us go by.
Carry us go by. No. Yes, the economy, they work well for the politicians' pocket. You see waiting that Koji Councillor chairman talk, now waiting go day on the trend right now. It started with one man. Nobody know. It started with one man. Nobody. Call
If
him.
they had you, leave him to the next one.
I bet if you know if you use pidgin, use English so that will right talk with you. Okay, this one say, please, my brothers and sisters, which party did President Tinubu take over from? Did Senator Akpabio tell Nigerians the party that scattered the economy that Tinubu inherited this dead economy from? Anyways, he knows how to handle serious national issue casually. A big indictment to his party. This one, Kano 9 Yan, that's one.
Thank you, Kano.
Kano, thank you very much. This one say, good evening. Good evening, Lady Queen
Good
and
evening.
MCTD. I don't know what the SP is saying. The present administration should stop blaming their predecessor. After all, it was the same party that still ruled the country, and the current president was the leader of the party. What are they going to tell Nigerians as their achievement? It is the high cost of petrol and cooking gas. Is it the dilution of Naira that has completely reduced the purchasing power of ordinary Nigerians? It is the poverty that is preventing in the land. Okay.
All right.
So many questions
Plenty
because
questions.
of time.
I might take for Facebook. Why you did check WhatsApp?
Okay.
Where David, you say, hey, yeah, this kind of administration tire me. Oh. Their agenda now to carry us go back 100 years. Oh. Me too, you talk, say, please, Senate President, tell our President Tinubu, say Nigerian people are suffering, maybe not suffering, be one right there, under this government. Just time, you talk, say, Deputy Governor to Fiakwa, your shame, they shame me, okay? Innocent, you talk, say, APC blaming APC. Barrister Kevin, you talk, say, shame, they catch you. Okay, make sure don't catch you, I beg go. And then I'll take for the live people. You say, Happy birthday, MCT. I wish you more useful years. That one, they come from Nonso.
Thank you very much, also.
Barry Daka, you say, I don't see your face today, Mary Queen. You're doing well. I greet your colleagues. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, continue.
Okay, Amnesty International is very much in order, but unfortunately, the security agency will not do much because now them. Say somebody make similar remark. Okay, we don't want to call name here because we're not very sure of what they talk. More listen to these voice notes for WhatsApp.
Yes. We outside. We outside. I live my friend from Safi. I greet you.
I greet you too.
I greet you. You guys are doing well.
Thank you.
I want to comment for you with the Kuchi council chair talk. He threatened to say if you no vote APC.
Atake, sorry, we have to
thank
go.
you very much. Go.
We have to go. Okay, so your goodbye, Stevie.
Okay, would like to say thank you very much for your time and thank you for the wishes. Those way also text and send their wishes. God bless you. God bless you.
All right, thank you to my darling people. All of you are they well appreciated. I appreciate all of that. Come back again after the news. Constitute math for any of the story wey touch your conscience. Meanwhile, we'll go meet tomorrow by 5 p.m. Don't forget. Tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. That waiting they happen. They come up 5 p.m. tomorrow. Una bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Interim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio to the 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. That's the headlines. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara boasts his project will serve as pass mark to APC candidates in 2027 general elections. Ogoni Dialogue Committee denies influence in selection of 40 Ogoni beneficiaries of employment opportunities at an NPCL, cautions Kagote over comments. Federal government begins deployment of 100 electric mass transit buses for federal civil servants. On the foreign scene, China's President Xi to hold talks with Egyptian counterpart in Cairo. Details shortly. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has boasted that the Rundili and Abuadua Link Road Bridge projects inaugurated will form major campaign point for all candidates of the All Progressives Congress for the forthcoming general election. Fubara made the boast during the commissioning of the Rundili and Abuadua Link Road Bridge, where he said the project will help the candidates to campaign very effectively that will lead to victory 2027 general election. The governor, while explaining how the administration of Rotimi Amechi initiated the project in the area, emphasized on the importance of continuing with projects that will benefit the people despite who initiated it. Governor Fubara expressed hope that the project will help curb criminal activities that was going on around the area, just as he thanks the people for their support, cooperation for the contractor, charging the chairman of Eboha local government area to do everything possible to the project from being destroyed.
Here today will make it easy for our candidate that will be representing us in the forthcoming election, that when he comes here to campaign, more especially in Emoa, he will tell them, my party did this and my party did that. So it will be easy for us to win election here. This bridge was not initiated by me, it was initiated by not even my past predecessor. It was before him. That was when this bridge was initiated. I felt government is a continuum. So when you see some things that will benefit the people, it doesn't matter who started it, what is important is we complete it and put it to the use of our people.
Governor Siminalayi Fubara also used the opportunity to commend what he described as organic support from Rivers people, saying that he never thought anyone could still associate with him, considering political issues that have befallen him over the years. The Ogoni Dialogue Committee, ODC, has denied influence in the selection of the 40 Ogoni beneficiaries of employment opportunities at the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, saying it had no role in the recruitment process. The committee, which is engaging the federal government on the possible resumption of oil and gas operations in Ogoni land, also denied allegations that it awarded contracts or received funds from the federal government. Speaking at a press conference in Port Harcourt, the ODC chairman, Professor Don Baridam, described statements attributed to Kagoti and other groups as false and misleading. Baridam said the employment opportunities were among the confidence-building measures proposed by the Ogoni delegation to the federal government, but stressed that the ODC neither selected nor recruited the beneficiaries, insisting that NNPCL drew the successful candidates from a pool of qualified Ogoni applicants already in its recruitment database, rather than from nominations made by the committee.
We identified several immediate measures to demonstrate good faith and restore confidence among our people. This included employment opportunities for qualified organizations and others, the establishment by law of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, rehabilitation of the East-West Road section passing through Ogoni, rehabilitations and improvement of designated secondary schools, the development of an industrial park in Ogoni. No new projects, with the exception of the industrial park, were included in our quick win data. The company informed us that its database already contains several qualified Ogoni applicants who had previously passed through its recruitment. The recruitment and selection process did not pass through the ODC.
Professor Don Baridam acknowledged that some ODC members submitted names of persons they wanted considered, but said those nominations did not determine the outcome. On reports of renewed oil activities in Ogoni land, the committee said it had no information indicating that oil and gas production had resumed under the Ogoni re-entering program, adding that NNPCL had said it was unaware of the alleged oil rig operations and that, although investigations into the reported activities in Alesha Eleme were ongoing.
Contract awards were never part of the mandate given to the ODC, and the committee possessed neither the authority nor the machinery to award or influence government or NNPC contract. It is therefore entirely misleading to suggest that the contracts were distributed by or through the ODC or its facilitators. On the alleged resumption of oil production activities in Ogoni, there are no oil and gas production activities in Ogoni, directly linked to the Ogoni re-entry program. NNPC has maintained that it has no knowledge of the alleged oil rig operation in Ogoni.
Today, FM correspondent Uchedio Joa reports that Baridam, who also reacted on the proposed creation of Bori State, said state creation remained a key demand presented to the federal government. He said the committee had established a tactical subcommittee to work on the modalities, while acknowledging that the process must follow constitutional procedures, just as he appealed to Kagati and other Ogoni stakeholders to use available channels for constructive engagement, saying it remained open to contributions that could strengthen the dialogue process and advance peace, environmental restoration, and development in Ogoni land. The children of the late Chief Festus Nwakpuche family in Igboeche local government area have maintained that ownership of their father's land has been affirmed by multiple community and court decisions in River State. Jonathan Nwakpuche, who spoke to Today FM on behalf of the family, said the land which their father bought from Emmanuel Amechi of Umocham covers several parcels, including waterfront areas in Umwakuru. Nwakpoichi noted that after the dispute was taken to the Egui customary court in two separate suits, with judgment recognizing them as the rightful owners, the other party, led by Chief Innocent Umosu, proceeded on appeal but lost. He further stated that following the judgment, the court issued an execution order that led to the demolition of structures on the land and the issuance of a certificate of possession, but alleged that despite this, they have suffered attacks with more than 6 persons reportedly killed in related violence.
The land they bought from Emechi in Omagro, Umocham, the land in question is both water side they bought. But now, because of this land, they burned my house and pushed my way. This is more than 10 years now. I'm outside. When I follow these people that their father have this land, so many courts will go. Iam and his gang never won the win. The daughter of all these women win in the court. They come back again with Nwobilo. I follow them go. These children see comment that the land in question, they get paper, they take one. Nwobilo say, we see the paper. And collect the paper from them, and today, he still hold the paper. He never give them. One man called Soprechi, the grandson of the man. He and his people shot in the pipeline, kill the man. And some other people they kill from Igboeche, more than 6.
Comfort Chinedu, also speaking for the family, raised concerns that despite the High Court response to his letter affirming the woman's ownership of the land and restraining all parties, Chief Emmanuel Nwaobilo of the Che Anti-Land Grabbing Committee still went ahead to deliver his own judgment. She therefore called on the chairman of the Che local government area, Chima Njoku, traditional rulers and other stakeholders to intervene in the issue, while warning the public to desist from any transaction on the disputed land.
We have family matter between Emejuru Festus and the Chief Innocent Nwusu, Manuel Nwankwo, Godwin Nwankwo, Israel Amadi Let, and the others. On behalf of our father's land that he bought from Manuel Amage, we now send them to Igbi customary court. When they came to the first one, we won them. In reality, those lands belongs to Emejuru Festus children. The second one, we win them again. Last year, they came again and lay ambush in the bush. We below Langra committees asked us to bring our documents. When we come to another day, we say that our documents have lost, that whatever that we need is what we will see. I'm calling Chairman Chief Honorable Ifrem Muzi to come and see, because we have gone to you, former local government chairman. People should come and rescue us.
The reaction coming after the Che local government area through the Anti-Land Grabbing, Land Acquisition Management, Development, Boundary Adjustment, Communal Dispute and Conflict Resolution Committee in their judgment issued 1-year ultimatum to one Comfort Chinedu and her sister Beatrice Emejuru of the Nwaipuche family to rebuild all the destroyed building belonging to Eze Innocent Wosu, Obikaram Nwapuche and their brothers. The committee in the judgment in the case of land dispute also directed Comforts Chinedu and her sister Beatrice Emejuru to within 3 months take responsibility of burying all those who died as a result of the crisis arising from the dispute. According to the judgments delivered by chairman of the committee, High Chief Emmanuel Wobilo, exonerated the people of Umuekune family led by Eze Innocent Wosu, Obikaram Nwakpuichi, and their brothers of all the allegations against them. The National Industrial Court, Port Harcourt Division sitting in Owerri, has dismissed a suit seeking the reinstatement of a police corporal who was discharged and acquitted of murder by the High Court, ruling that his criminal acquittal did not automatically restore his employment with the Mandarin Police Force. The police corporal had, after the judgment of the High Court which acquitted him, approached the Industrial Court seeking for his reinstatement in the Nigerian Police Force. But the presiding judge, Justice Nelson Ogwanya, in a statement on suit filed by Corporal Iwat, against the Nigerian Police Force, the Inspector General of Police, and the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State, upheld the officer's dismissal, citing disciplinary proceedings over the death of a woman at a police checkpoint. The judge held that the central issue before the court was not whether Iwat was criminally liable for murder, but whether his conduct during the incident rendered him unsuitable to continue serving as a police officer entrusted with a firearm. Iwat had argued that his dismissal was based on the murder allegation and that his subsequent discharge and acquittal by the High Court entitled him to return to the police force. According to the evidence before the court, Iwat was armed with a submachine gun loaded with 8 rounds of ammunition at a stop-and-search point. 5 rounds were fired out of a Volkswagen vehicle, resulting in the death of a woman inside the vehicle. Hospitality industry in Rivers State has commended the ongoing 66th Nigerian Bar Association Conference, describing it as a welcome development. The state chairman of Nigerian Hotel Association, Eugene Nwozi, in a statement welcomed the cooperation between stakeholders from various ministries and agencies of government, as well as organizations in ensuring smooth ongoing conference. According to the statement obtained by Today FM statement, Nwozi urged the participants of the conference to report any unpleasant situation in any hotel for urgent intervention, just as he commended the choice of Port Harcourt for the conference. He recalled how ahead of annual conference, stakeholders from various ministries and agencies of government, as well as organizations, held a strategic meeting towards a seamless engagement. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Just stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The federal government has begun deploying 100 electric mass transit buses for federal civil servants, aiming to reduce the rising cost of daily transportation and improve workers' welfare and productivity. The first batch of 37 buses were commissioned on Wednesday at Eagle Square, Abuja, by the head of Civil Service of the Federation, DD Esther Wilson-Jack, as part of the Federal Civil Service Electric Mass Transit Program. The initiative, approved by the Federal Executive Council under the Renewed Hope Mass Transit Scheme, is designed to provide federal workers with safer, more affordable, and reliable transportation along designated routes within the Federal Capital Territory. Speaking at the commission, Wilson-Jack described the intervention as a practical demonstration of the federal government's commitment to the welfare of its workforce, saying transportation was central to the productivity and well-being of civil servants. According to her, the intervention would ease workers' transportation costs, improve punctuality, and provide a safer way to commute to and from work. Wilson-Jack, who is due to leave office as head of service, described the commissioning as a fitting parting gift to federal civil servants. She said the acquisition of the buses was made possible through the Renewed Hope Infrastructure Development Fund, adding that the intervention demonstrated President Bola's sustainable commitment to translating the Renewed Hope agenda into practical benefits for workers. In another development, the federal government has urged the 6 states and the Federal Capital Territory to develop and implement homegrown anti-corruption strategies, saying that effective action at the subnational level is essential to improving transparency, accountability, and public service delivery. The call was made at a 3-day workshop on the implementation tools for the Plateau State Integrity and Accountability Strategy, PILIACIAS, which commenced in Jos, the Plateau State capital. The workshop, which focuses on the monitoring, learning, and evaluation framework, operating guidelines, and templates for PLACIAS, was declared open by the head of the National Anti-Corruption Secretariat, Victoria Ojongbane, who represented the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, SAN. Ojongbane commended the Plateau State government for advancing the implementation of the National Anti-Corruption Strategy, saying only 7 states had so far commenced the process. She said Plateau had gone beyond developing a strategy by preparing an action plan that was due for validation on August 28, 2026. She explained that the national framework was anchored on 5 pillars: prevention, public engagement, campaign for ethical reorientation, enforcement and sanctions, and recovery of proceeds of corruption. According to her, state-level ownership remained critical to translating the national strategy into practical reforms. The presidency has blamed the deplorable state of the Bini-Asaba Expressway and the failure of the contractor to act professionally. The special advisor to the president on media and public communications, Sunday Dare, stated this during an interview with newsmen while reacting to the condition of the highway. Dare said that while the road had been a difficult one rather, had transcended about 3 or 4 precedents. Whatever palliative works the contractor carried out on the road were not professionally done. He, however, said the incident should be treated as an isolated case and not be used to assess the state of road project across the country. The president's aide spoke amid several complaints by motorists and commuters on the poor state of the road. On Tuesday, the Minister of Works, David Umahi, inspected the Bini-Asaba Road in Edo State, where he also apologized to commuters over its current state. On the foreign scene, China's President Xi Jinping will travel to Egypt in the coming days in what he will be his first state visit to the country in 10 years. Jinping is due to hold talks with President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi to discuss ways to strengthen their strategic partnership across various fields of mutual interest. They also expected to exchange views on international and regional issues of common concern. The visit will take place as Egypt and China mark 70 years since the establishment of the diplomatic relations in May 1956. This was elevated to a comprehensive strategic partnership during President El-Sisi's first official visit to China in December 2014. Since then, they have taken several steps to elevate bilateral relations. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has boasted that his projects will serve as a pass mark to APC candidates in 2027 general elections. Ogoni Dialogue Committee has denied influencing the selection.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen filling station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Back through the years I go wandering once again, back to the seasons of my youth, and I recall a box of rags that someone gave us, and how my
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I want to say that that song is my tribute to Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton.
Dolly actually parted the world.
You know
and
Dolly. And she.
I miss her.
Well,
I miss you,
miss
Dolly.
hearing her voice.
If
you know,
if you're in
new
heaven,
songs, wherever you are.
she's in heaven. She's in heaven. She did sing, and she'll definitely be among the angels.
Singing more melodious songs.
I remember one of the classics for me was Ego, when she talked about the women, and she said the woman was an ego. The woman flies, and irrespective of all the troubles any woman were facing in the world, they always try to, come at the right. When I saw that
the one
news,
I just played, the Code of Many Colors, is my favorite song of all time from her songs. I mean, I don't know a lot of her songs, but I know this one so well because I grew up listening to this song so much, and there's some lines on the song that I just like. The part where she said, "One is only poor when you choose to be," or something like that. It kind of strikes a chord because it just means that poverty is actually first in your mind before the physical state of not being able to afford anything. You're first poor in your mind. So it just goes to show that you can have whatever you want if you can first conquer it in your mind. Yes, your thoughts. If you do the work there, then you still have to do the work, physically, but it starts from the mind. And I really,
it starts from the mind with
really
consistent work. We're not talking about if you aspire to rewire your barbed wire.
No, we're not saying we're not doing motivational
that's
talk
not
here.
The one we are talking.
We're telling you first that, of course, because there are people who do the physical work, but their mind is still not there. They've still not been able to control and conquer their mind. So they may have the fruits, but the roots, it's still now I'm beginning to sound like I didn't even mean to bring down that word, it's just coming from my mind.
Wow,
right?
I'm
You may
impressed.
have the fruit, and if the root is still not solid, the fruit will only just last for a season. You still have to deal with the roots eventually. So
trust me, I'm impressed.
Take that for me. All right, that's a bit of what's on my mind this evening, and that's how I welcome you into what's on your mind on this dial, your favorite dial.
Why are you cheating me?
Today 95.1
It is
FM.
what is on our mind.
I said it, and you
concurred.
You concurred.
But we had an agreement now that we love Dolly.
We both do. Do you?
Yesterday when I saw it, I almost cried.
We mentioned. Oh, that's
and
true.
You're saying to me, don't cry, don't cry.
Don't exaggerate. You did not almost cry, Ade. You were just saying, you did not. Your eyes were as dry as what?
What's on my mind is about Nasarawa. Did you see the saga in Nasarawa where the governor, did buy some equipment into a medical facility, and then Otilo, those medical equipment disappeared.
They just went into
Ghost
the wind.
workers moved it.
What's really our problem? What's our problem now?
Rona,
if there are no equipment, there are no equipment. So the health center is not functioning.
We have criminal-minded
now there are
fellows.
equipment. People come and say no.
Did you see that video where some people took rocks to break a section of a drainage that was constructed just to remove the rod?
Nothing can actually even surprise us in this Nigeria
You know, there's so
anymore.
many things that happen.
And it also reminds me of crazy things are happening. Crazy things are happening every day. And when we hear things like this, it's not like we're so shocked that really something like this happened, because anything can happen in this Nigeria.
So they've arrested that man. They've arrested the man.
That did the thing?
No, that man.
What man? What man?
You remember yesterday? We were happy that August break seems to be here finally.
Yeah.
And then this morning.
It showed us that.
So they've arrested the man that went to inform the rain about the fact that we're already celebrating a holiday.
We're really celebrating though. You know, we're just anticipating the break, and we're saying it's looking like
where is August break? This is 24th.
But then it rained today.
Wait, this is 26th.
It rained today. I mean, I didn't get soaked in the rain, thankfully.
I got soaked twice, and the God of the helpless dried me up. I can just see.
We may never have the August break. We've accepted it. If we don't, no problem. Let's get into September. I'll just be done with this month already. The rains are. I mean, we'll get September. Hopefully, we would have some relief from this whole wetness.
Well, we have a lot in expectation, including the painting of the buses in River State. Well,
that's likely to be in October, right?
October, September.
Okay, there are a lot of things packed in this the coming months: September, October, November, into December, into the new 2027 year. A lot of more expectations for 2027. You know that for Nigerians, 2027 is like the
say it.
Clock it. You know, it's like the Israelites waiting to get to Canaan land. 2027 is like, to some people, 2027 is the year would get into our promised land. But whatever that year meant for you,
we're coming there.
We're coming there, and we just pray for life and everything. So let's get you to join in on our conversations.
Exactly, because that's how we welcome you to What's on Your Mind this evening, as we have also been able to unleash and tell you about what's on our mind. So you do well to be part of the program this evening. Listen carefully and pick the phone numbers so you can call in. And of course, me being there under the button, the number you can call to be a part of What's on Your Mind this evening, of course, it's on Today's Connect on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM. Call the number 0810-951-0951. Please do well to step away from your radio set once your call is taken. And for text messages and WhatsApp message or voice note, you can send it to the number 0701-933-9962.
Let's begin with this call right here. Hello, good evening.
Peter, they call from Oyibo.
All right, Peter. What's on your mind this evening?
And they salute now.
Good evening.
Thank you. Ordinarily, I'm not supposed to salute the governor, but when they can salute him for completing that Mbele Bua Road. I will salute him very small. He has a lot to do for the state. For Obibo here, where we live, water are taking over the whole Obibo. From Grace Line to Peace Estate, to One Man Country, to Umuwarie. Where do we march leg? The Poultry Road and the Graceland Road, though it's not accessible at all. I wonder how we will be living. We will be entering the water. If you want to go out, you enter the water. You remove your knicker, you will be left with time. Otherwise, you will be soaked. It's a very sad thing. The story is not different.
Thank you.
It's not different from my people at Kogbo.
All right. Let's take more calls. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind, okay? Appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, please.
Okay. And your companion. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Your companion, you are very lucky about weather. You have a... Hello?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Okay. I want to manifest that I'm calling from you.
All right. What's on your mind?
I want to talk about this mechanic. I mean, I was there live, and this thing happened on somebody yes, good. Anything that happened by his own. Suddenly, I see the time God that he which I myself, I when the guy was moving the road, how come something over the center?
I'm struggling to hear you. I'm really, really struggling to hear you. Maybe you
You not hearing me?
well, just try to wrap up, all right? Go on. Hello? Well, I think the network is disturbing so much from your end. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, my name is George. I'm calling from Romeo Community in Oregon Clan. First, what is in my mind this evening is that the commissioning of Abandele Bridge that is leading to Abua Otua there, and the governor happened to make a statement that for me that the project is going to speak for all candidates of APC. And if I will ask, if people that know that place is close to my side. I'm from the Romeo House. That project was started by Amechi about how many years ago? That project was about, if I'm not mistaken, 70% completion. Understand me? And thank God that the governor have done it, because what we're talking about continuity. But let him not coronate it with 2027 election that is going to speak for the candidate of APC. Let him not coronate it on it. Let him just, because since he's not contesting, after this, I just have like how many months to let him just set aside, because he has taken this state to be backward in nature. So let him not coordinate it to 2027 election, because the people of MOA will decide who is going to rule them, not the governor that will decide who is going to rule. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you. Can you kindly speak up?
My name is Pascal.
You're welcome.
What's on my mind? What's on my mind is Nigeria, the way Nigeria is. As in the direction in which Nigeria is going now, I don't understand. 500,000 to some people is money. In fact, it's not even money to them, but to some people, 10,000 in a month. Some people are looking for 10,000 to eat. And we want to vote this government again in power. I want to ask a question, and this is what has been bothering me. What will be our fate if this government comes back in 2027? That means all of us who cannot afford 500,000 dies, will just go and back one side and die.